Madiaga on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo. See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
If you want freedom, take pride in your country. If you want democracy, hold on to your sovereignty. And if you want peace, love your nation. Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique. It is why we in the United States embarked on an exciting program.
Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, His Excellency Ebba Simon Jaku, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today. The untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm, on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum, for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
I was taking a lot of bullets for me. Because you understand what is going on better than any other person. He has been with me since the time he met me to this point, and he believed in me. Mr. Keyo is the secretary of the UPF in Finland. Well, in the afternoon, I'm going to make an official speech which will address a lot of things. I just want to welcome every one of you to Finland. This is the man that everybody wants to crucify. God is going to use me to end Nigeria.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But they're not on the side. Along the school road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the Pali boy. See no day for thought. See no day for thought. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But they're not on the side. Along the school road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they have.
You, and as I do welcome you, as always, I will ask you to welcome those around you. I welcome you by saying good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, because unlike any other, this very broadcast, simulcast on multiple platforms this very day, morning, noon, or night, depending on where you are, is being relayed right across the face of this very planet Earth. A lot of people are watching, a lot of people are listening, and many of you will be blessed as a result of it. And as I do welcome you, please endeavor, or should I say, try to welcome other people as well. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over the world, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. Regardless of where you are, as I said earlier, we are welcoming you, and we are going to pray as it is customary for us to do here. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you, and before we proceed, we are going to pray. As it is usual with us here on this platform, we pray because we are nothing without the Almighty. We are going to offer praise and adoration to Him as always, and I will, of course, should I say, unfailingly pray in the language of heaven. Some may misunderstand, some of them may try to misconstrue, but one thing is certain right now, in the presence of the Almighty God, Elohim, Adonai, El Shaddai in heaven, the angels are singing, worshiping, and praising the Most High with the very oldest language on the face of this very earth, the Igbo language. And that's how I'm going to pray. Ezi onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ ime ihe niile, Chukwu okike abịa ma bụ onye anyị na-efe na-agọzi aha nsọ ya, onye ọbụla naanị ya na-achị, onye mmụọ na mmadụ na-erubere isi, onye ọbụla naanị ya bụ ọkaka. Ụbọchị ene ka anyị na-etuga eze ebube dị ngọzi, mmalite na ọgwụgwụ, ndị gboo wee tuo oge ebighị ebi. Onye nwe m, ụmụ gị wee gbakọọ n'ụwa niile iwe nara ozi ọma nke gị onwe gị n'ezi ha site n'ọnụ mmadụ dị ndụ, nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-asị na onweghị ihe ọbụla nke anyị onwe anyị bụ n'ihi na ọ bụ anụkpa ahụ sọsọ ka mmadụ dị ndụ bụ. Ofu ụbọchị anyị ga-anwụ, maka na okwu nsọ gị na-adịgị ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. n'ihi na okwu gị niile gabịara na mmezu ọbịa mere Biafra ga-eji wee bịa na mgbe nke anyị wee na-akpọkọ uwe na-arịọ gị na-asị lekwa ude nke anyị na-asụ n'akwa nke anyị na-ebe ka o metụta gị n'obi. Onye nwe m na Chineke nna nke igwe, biko dịka isi wee napụta ụmụ gị n'ọbụ n'Ijipt kwetu wee wezuga ụmụ gị bụ ndị Biafra mgbodo ekwensu bụ zuu nke mmadụ dị ndụ kere, anyị wee na-aja gị mma na-asị gị n'ime ọnọdụ anyị niile anyị ga-ekele ha nsọ gị wee nye gị nsọpụrụ n'ụtụ na ịja mma mgbe niile, n'ihi na anyị enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị, anyị onwe anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Ọbịa mere iji wee na-agọzi nsọmụkwụ anyị niile, ọbịa mere IPOB ji wee gbaa mgbọrọgwụ n'ụwa niile, anyị anaghị atụ egwu mmadụ dị ndụ, anyị wee na-eto gị eze ebube dị ngọzi, sị gị biko gbatara anyị ọsọ enyemaka. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye anyị na-efe nwanyị akpụ isi ala nye ka i wee napụta ndị gị n'ọbụ nke ekwensu. Anyị wee na-enye gị ofe na nsọpụrụ na ịja mma na-asị lekwa ka ndị iro anyị niile kakasị wee baa ha ọnụ, ha wee daa hapụghị ikuni ọzọ. Obodo ekwensu bụ zu ala nwekwa n'iyi eze ebube dị ngọzi. Anya ọnwa anyị bụ ụmụ gị wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị na-asị na enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị, anyị wee na-aja gị mma wee na-eto gị na-asị onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana nwee onye kere na n'otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile na ịja mma niile site n'ebighị mara onye ebighị ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. Having handed over our proceedings to heaven, we must therefore proceed unfailingly and very speedily to preach this very gospel that we have been mandated to preach this very day, because heaven and earth will bear us witness. I'm warning you now, if you're serving in the Nigerian army and you think you're loyal to Buratai, you think I'm serving my Nigeria is not a fatherland or motherland to anybody. Nigeria is not a motherland or fatherland to anybody. Nigeria is purely a British creation. A British creation. Because if Nigeria was to be a nation or country, there is no way those that call themselves the presidency Asoro can come out to support illegality in Ondo State. Because they know they are doing it for that. Why do you think they want to avenge and revenge for Ahmadu Bello? Why? They knew that Ahmadu Bello and his people, so to speak, were fighting for them. They understood that. At the time, the Hausa people thought that the Fulani was fighting for them, but today it's very clear. I asked you a simple question when I began. Are you hearing Hausa Fulani anymore? No, it's only Fulani, because they have taken over the entire corner. That is one thing you need to understand. People must begin to appreciate this. If you are in the Nigerian army and you're serving the Nigerian army, you are only paving the way for the conquest of your village, the rape of your daughters, and the abduction of your mothers. I'm telling you this. You are in the Nigerian army, yes. But what the Fulanis have got in store for you is to overwhelm and to conquer you.
And let me tell you today, what we are doing is legal, completely legal, under international law, under treaties, which Nigeria is signatory to, under UN Charter, under Africa Charter, under other international instruments that Nigeria is signatory to. So whatever I am saying, my involvement in Biafra struggle is completely legal. So I'm not shaking, and I can never shake, because I know my right. And let me also make it very clear, even if we go into armed struggle today, it is legal. It is legal. And Fulani with their terrorism, you think we are going to fight them with ordinary hand? We think we are going to stop and defend our land, defend our women and children with ordinary hand? We need more arms to defend our land. So it is a fact. Forget all these things where everybody is painting the world. No. Everything we do is legal. Completely legal. Self-defense. Mazinam Kanu only wanted self-determination of Biafra people. And nothing more. It is according to law, which Nigeria also signed. In 1983, the African Charter came into force in Nigeria. it was domesticated in Nigeria in 1983. It forms the major law of the 1999 Constitution. The right of self-determination, the right to self-determination was, is continued today very well stated in African Charter, Article 20, from Article 20 to 21. Not even from the Article 1 in the UN Charter, from Article 1, it's clearly stated why UN was formed, to maintain international peace. So this evening, I have come to address these nomadic Janjaweed people who are saying President Buhari must not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm going to make sure that I address every single word coming from them.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us in this morning program. I welcome everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. Please like and share the program to all platforms, share to family and friends, share to everyone that is close to you. Make sure you share this very program so that they can be able to get it. We have come once again, as we always do, to share information across the world, to tell the people of the world what is going on in Biafra land. We must continue to express ourselves. We must continue to speak up. We will not be silent. I welcome everyone that have connected, whether you are watching us from TikTok, or you're watching from Facebook, or you are watching us from YouTube, where we are hosting the program. I welcome every one of you that have connected, and I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect every single person that has connected. Please like and share the program to all platforms, share to family and friends, share to every single person that is out there that wants to hear our story. We must continue to do the needful, and that we will continue to do. Remember, this very platform where you're watching this program stands for Biafra. We are following the structure laid down by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Mazi Simon Ekpa, and up to today, that structure have led us to the United States of Biafra, and that is where we are today. There's no going back. It doesn't matter what happened. It doesn't matter the attack. It doesn't matter the propaganda and blackmail. It doesn't matter the mistakes and misbehaviors of certain people. We will continue to follow that structure until our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa joins us very, very soon. We must continue to hold our stand for them. We must continue to hold our ground. Do not be discouraged. Do not be distracted. A lot of troubles are going to come. A lot of confusions are going to come from east, west, and south. Please, I urge you to remain focused. In this platform, remember, we don't come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We do not come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to preach any gossip. We don't come here for any propaganda. We don't come here for saga. What we do in this platform is to present the plight of the Biafran people before the whole world. We know what our problem is. We know whom our betrayers are. We know those who want us to be in captivity. Those are the people we are against. Those are the people we are against. And that is what we are doing on this platform. If you are here and you have a different motive, the earlier you take a leave, the better for you. Or if you can have patience to watch for a little while, maybe you have a change of mind and you will begin to behave normal. So I urge everyone that has connected to this program today, wherever you are connecting from, I urge you to please kindly join us patiently and also make your contribution. Remember, in this platform, everything we do is to create awareness. We do not force people to do what we say. We are not forcing people to buy our own ideology. All we do is to bring out the truth. We bring out the truth. It is left for you to make your choice, what to do or how you do it, because you will be responsible for every single action you take. Whatever you do, there will be a consequence. So before you do anything, before you say anything, or before you follow any direction, you must think twice. The objectives of this platform is to make sure we narrow things and break things down to the barest minimum in the way you can be able to understand it. We break words down to a layman's language so that you can understand it before you make your choice. So after watching the program, if you are already on the wrong path, you can begin to straighten your way. And if you find out within yourself that you're on the right path, you strengthen yourself more and continue to move on. That is what we are doing at this platform. We will continue to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. We are not here for saga. We are not here to promote an individual. We are not here for any form of dubious activities. No, we are only here to speak about our freedom. We are here to speak about the self-determination of the Biafran people. We are here to tell the world the true situation in our country, the United States of Biafra. We are here to expose the atrocities of the Nigerian government against its own citizens that nobody is talking about. The West is not speaking about it. The conventional media will not talk about it. So for the fact that we have the opportunity to be online and we have a platform where we can meet one or two people and talk, we use that opportunity to say the truth. We use that opportunity to put out those information out there so that the world can know what is going on. More especially, the atrocities that is being committed against the indigenous people as we speak. The indigenous people in that contraption called Nigeria. When I say indigenous people, I mean every tribe that is indigenous. They have all become endangered persons in a country that is supposed to be their home. They have all become endangered persons. Every now and again, we continue to hear the news of the loss of life. We continue to hear the news of loss of children, loss of livelihood, loss of properties. And yet, nobody cares. The world turned a blind eye to what is happening because that is what the government wants. That is what the colonial masters want. Those who are using Nigeria, those who are focusing on extortion in Nigeria to take away every resources in that Nigeria to make their own side better. They have made sure that no information that has to do with Nigeria crosses the boundary. The only place you can get information on things that are happening in Nigeria is in the social media. Some of you can say that information in social media cannot be verified, that information in social media are brought out of proportion. Of course, there are some that are not verified, but I bet you, if you are serious to know the truth about the situation of Nigeria and what is going on, the place you can get more than enough information is in the social media. Because most of the information you see on the social media, they are coming with verified videos. Eyewitness account with verified videos that you can verify by yourself and know that this video was made fresh and live on the location. It is only on the social media you can get it. But when you go to the conventional media of Nigeria have been conditioned to speak the voice of the Zoological Republic government. The conventional media have been conditioned to speak the voice of the terrorist government in Nigeria. And that they will continue to do. The same thing with international media. They will only report what you want them to report, except for those things that are for their own interests. As long as their interest is not threatened, as long as it doesn't have to do with them, they are not going to report it. If you like, you can take the life of all the people in your country. If you like, you can destroy the entire country. They don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody give a damn. But I bet you, those of us who are Biafrans, those of us who are in that very location, we will not be silent. We will continue to speak until the man of conscience hears us. until Chukwu Okike Abiama sends a savior, because it is not an easy battle. This battle is being fought spiritually and physically. Every hand must be on deck. Every hand must be on deck. A lot is going on as we speak, and we continue to go on. So wherever you are as a Biafran, don't wait for anybody to come to beg you to speak up. Don't wait for anybody to come and push you around to speak up. You have to continue to speak up. Call the attention of the world on what is happening in your own location. It doesn't matter whether you are a Biafran or non-Biafran. It doesn't matter wherever you are coming from. Could you please tell the world what is going on in your territory? Some of you are very scared of speaking about Biafra. Even the Biafran people themselves. There are a lot of platforms that belong to the Biafran people, but you will never see them mention about the atrocities of the Nigerian government in their platform. Moreover, now that the government have passed a law that nobody should talk against them, they have passed a law that if you advocate for the breakup of Nigeria, that is a life sentence. All this is to threaten the right of the people to speak. All these are threats to the life of the people. Abuse of the right of the people. But I bet you, those of us who have found ourselves outside the shore of the Zoleka Republic, please and please use your platform and use it wisely. You never can tell who will come across your video. You never can tell who is listening. We cannot just keep silent and watch our throat slit. No. We have to continue to speak in any little way that we can. I believe that a time will come when they can no longer be silent. A time will come when they will have no choice than to listen to us. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching this program this morning, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama, as you join, you like the program and you share it. That is how we can be able to reach to as many people as possible. This battle is not an easy battle. The only way we can win the battle is to be very serious in what we do. That is the way we can win the battle. We cannot win this battle by keeping silent. We cannot win this battle by being ignorant. We have to win this battle by speaking up at every given opportunity that we have. When you see me come online on a daily basis, sometimes twice a day, it doesn't mean that I don't have other things to do. But this is something that has to do with human life. It's a matter of life and death. Some of you are not paying attention. You are waiting for it to happen to your member of your family before you agree that something is going on in Nigeria. Even some people who are in that Nigeria fail to pay attention to the situation. When you hear that Benue State is invaded, you are not concerned. After all, it is Benue State. You hear that Ehamufu is attacked, you are not concerned. After all, you're not from Ehamufu. You hear it's happening in Imo State, you are not concerned. As long as it's not in your own home. But I tell you, it's just a question of time. It will get to everybody. Just a question of time. The victors of yesterday, some of them today are victims. The victors of today, tomorrow they will be victims. The victors of yesterday, many of them are already victims today. It's just a question of time. If we do not stop this madness, it is going to get everybody, directly or indirectly. This is no longer when Mazen Nankan was shouting and saying, oh, they are coming, they are coming, they are coming, they are coming. They have arrived. What we are talking about today is defense of our land. How are you going to defend the land of Biafra? One of the ways to defend our land is creating awareness. If you see something, say something. One of the ways we can be able to defend our land, if you see something, say something. My fellow Biafrans, I appreciate every single one of you that have always come here to join us on this program. Remember, this platform belongs to the Biafran people. At the same time, we welcome people from all parts of the world, all race and all religion. People that have different ideas and different opinions from us, they are also welcome. Most importantly, people that have superior argument, we want to learn. Join us. If you have a superior argument, bring it on. Don't just keep it to yourself. Bring it on. Let us discuss it. We are ready to learn from you. You must also be ready to learn from us. Bring on your superior argument. At the end of the discussion, it's either we learn from you or you learn from us. That's why we're here. What is happening in the Zoological Republic today is not a joke. It's not a child's play. The earlier every one of you wake up and begin to pay attention, the better. This is not the time to be sitting by the side and pretend it doesn't concern you. This is not the time to say, oh, I'm not directly involved. I'm not affected directly. And because of that, I wouldn't say a word. It will get to you. It is just a question of time. Every single one of us is going to answer. A question of time. So my fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching me from, I welcome you. And today, I have chosen a topic we are going to discuss, which says, redefining Biafra for yourself and to the world. What you name your dog is what it will answer. This has been a word we always say in this very platform. We have been using this word on this platform, saying it again and again, and I cannot say enough of it because that is where we are today. Until we begin to redefine Biafra for ourselves, choose a name we want for ourselves, only then and then we can effectively know what we are asking for and what we represent. This is very important because of the confusion we are having today. This is very important because many people in this very restoration of Biafra have lost their way. Some of them still think they are in the race. In fact, some of them think they are doing right, but they don't know they have lost it. They don't know they have lost it. Some of them are completely out of the track. They are chasing something different. But it is hard for them to know because they have failed to sit back, redefine Biafra for themselves, and know why they are doing what they're doing. That is why we are treating this topic today, redefining Biafra for yourself and to the world. Remember, we are talking about recognition of Biafra. Remember, we are talking about recognition of Biafra. How are you presenting this Biafra to the world? After we must have gone home as Biafran people, we cannot operate as an island. We still have to be mingling with other powerful nations of the world. We still have to go into treaty with other powerful nations of the world, and we also have to gain respect from them. Now the question is, how are you presenting Biafra to the world? What do you want the world to recognize? How do you want the world to see this Biafra everybody is talking about online? What name are you giving the Biafra you are representing? What name are you calling it? Is it a Biafra of gossip? A Biafra of propaganda? A Biafra of blackmail? I have said it several times. It does not matter how sweet a lie is. A lie remains a lie. It doesn't matter how sweet a propaganda is. A propaganda is a propaganda. When you hear somebody spilling lies, somebody saying something that is not truth, is not real, do not support that evil simply because at that moment you feel that lie promotes you. That lie puts you on the limelight. If you support that lie, it is going to come back to haunt you. Definitely, you can't escape it. The law of karma. Do not support it. It doesn't matter who is speaking that lie. Even if it is somebody leading you where you are today, whichever way you find yourself, whether be it your brother, your sister, your uncle, your benefactor, whoever it is, immediately you dictate lie, blackmail, take yourself away from that place. Do not condone it. If you cannot fight it, I don't believe in that. If you cannot beat them, you join them. Walk away. If you cannot be able to convince them, walk away. There's nothing like if you cannot beat them, join them. No. I don't believe that. If you cannot beat them, join them. No, you don't have to join them. Whoever it is, you discover that these people have derailed, including myself that is here speaking to you. Any day you come to my platform and you discover that what you are seeing is not what you expect, you can no longer deal with it. Come on, be bold to click the link and come and ask questions. Ask me, why are you treading this path? If the answer I'm giving you is not convincing, please walk away and stop listening to this platform. That is the right way to behave. Don't say because, oh, I've been in this platform for a long time. Oh, because I'm close to Chook Survivor. Oh, because we used to talk. Oh, because we are the ones who always speak on this platform. Any day you discover that where you are going, the narrative have changed, that the things that is being done there is not clear to you, ask question. If the answers are not clear to you, take a walk. Don't join them. Any day you support injustice, it will come back to haunt you. Injustice against one is injustice against all. Don't say because it's your enemy, because you don't like this man, you are hearing an injustice against that person, you support it, you support that injustice, simply because you feel that that very time, that very lie, that injustice puts you on a better stand, puts you on a limelight, clears way for you to achieve your own aim, and you allow it to fester. It is going to haunt you. And at the end of the day, I bet you, your own case is going to be worse. We have seen that play out several times in the course of this Biafran story. That is why when I see people behave the way they do, I wonder. If you, maybe you just followed yesterday, if you have been following this struggle from the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, before you act or speak about issues, you need to be very careful, because we have seen great men come and fall. We have seen strong men, popular men, people who are on top of the game, and later on they disappear. If they tell you that, what is his name? The deputy of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will now become an invisible person in media. Will you ever believe it? If they tell you that the deputy of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, somebody that held Radio Biafra that has the highest audience in the world, held it for more than 2 years. He was speaking morning, night, evening. If they tell you that Uche Mefo will disappear, will you believe it? But today, go and check him and see whether if he's still existing. Define Biafra for yourself. Redefine the Biafra to the world. We have passed. There was a stage in this struggle.
Even on the platform, it locks all the platform. You cannot access his platform.
Exactly. There was a stage in this journey. There was a stage in this journey where propaganda was the order of the day. And at that time, it was allowed because it was time of creating awareness. And I bet you, I would never take it away from the IPOB as an organization then. They did a very great job in creating awareness. Even including using propaganda, anything you can use, they used it. But where they got it wrong was when they began to use that propaganda against each other, against themselves, against a fellow Biafran. You see the other useless, the other one. I don't want to mention her name. You must have seen her video, the one that is confessing, that if she had known, I would not be saying what I was saying about Master Simon Ekpa. That if I knew what I knew now, I would have not joined them to attack Master Simon Ekpa. That was where they got it wrong. They began to face their own people. Use the propaganda they were supposed to use against the enemy. They turned it around. And I bet you, many strong men came to support Mazen Nandekano, and they used that propaganda to chase them away. The only person that was able to stand is Master Simon Ekpa. Many genuine people, educated, rich men came to join Mazen Nandekano during the time of IPOB, but they used propaganda and chased many of them away. They couldn't come close. You must be very careful what you support. You must be very careful what you promote. Redefine Biafra for yourself and the world. You're welcome, my beloved brother Akonyo Wether. Go on and take the stage. Take the mic and speak to us, my brother Akonyo Wether.
Yeah, good morning, Uncle Chooks.
Good morning, my brother.
And good morning, our wonderful people on the platform and those on the comment section. Thank you so much, Uncle Chooks, because topic good today, the wonderful, and your prologue, Mabundo Ibu, Daniel. One of the video of our PM, he said that Nnamdi was on self-determination. Well, I was waiting for him to say maybe him was on self-defense, but you ended it right, Sha, because you stated the fact clear. That is it. So you've touched so many things, and like channel na bụ carry report na Kelenna Ugo nwere ka amaghị they are fighting his own this thing. Let me get notification. I will go, I will resubscribe, I'll put up what I can get. So okay, so definitely you guys are spot on. So you guys are quite spot on. My voice is repeating.
Okay, let me mute others, but I think go on.
Okay. So ihe anyị nọ ka anyị nọ ọ bụgoro everyday medicine, but enwere something like that praise me that I'll be thinking it on my own. I'll be like, how I wish that all these media warriors, as DOS called them, both on fallback Republic 101 and fallback Republic 102 and Charter Republic and this all of them, you now move to DOS, their own group. I don't know if it is up to 7. The Uchemefo that you made mention of today, all of them face one thing, have a constructive argument, just as you are doing, constructive presentation. Those that want to do propaganda, then it will be a propaganda that will be very aligned to the cause of the struggle. Do you know where we would have been? Let's stand on that. The people that say they will against Syria, yes, that we don't want to raise up arms. But when you study the thing, you see the otherwise is the case. Let me not go into Chemefo, DOS, Takano. Let me not go into them. Let me not bring it closer to the recent group that shake Nigeria, that called the attention of several people, which is the group that PM headed before he was abducted or apprehended. Let me not use abduction. So look at it. When a fallback group was one, and when they were enemy in disguise, when they were one, they were managing themselves. All their campaign was to come to our channel, pick your voice, pick others, flip it, attach it to their thumbnail, bastardize you. They never talked anything that has any impactful meaning. Even passerby that has his own common sense tight to listen to them 5 minutes, you will see that they are a fool. And someone that has no affiliation with Biafra, but maybe by omission or commission, you just stumble upon their channel. You just say, let me see what this guy is doing. Maybe as a result of the face, just at your background now, we are seeing Nnamdi and PM. Maybe the person would have had the story of PMO, whether in bad presentation or in good presentation, because the campaign then was that he's an evil person. You now stumble upon this guy's channel and you saw these popular faces. And you say, let me wait a bit and hear what they're saying. You will see that they are from different ideology. Even you will even become confused. But they were not talking anything. After that, after that one, our men on the ground donate. Just rubbish. Now. DOS called you guys fools. Because at times before I tried to blame PM by allowing these guys. But now I sat up, I said, okay, that this man was wise. Because we know when you guys was in autopilot, that is why it's not good to build something on nothing. Which I am praising Dr. Ngozi and I as well advise her. Ejikoli who join who it should be Biafra or nothing. And I say because the woman played it right. It doesn't debunk anybody. If your own is becoming obvious, you just go into her archive and pull up one thing that will just buttress all the whole debunking, and when it is out, is either they say you are putting up a secret cabinet meeting. We told you that all this while she has been a sabo. Look at what we discussed in the secret. She's now bringing it out. Or the affected person will go mute. The person will not talk anything. The one he did about said why I'm not debunking is because PM did not debunk GOS. And I'm following the footsteps of PM. So these things, after these things, like we said that they're shaming us. Me, I hardly talk. Even before, I used to be bold. Before they apprehended PM, I was bold. It is foolishness. So some people, because they call me fool, I was bold. I was careful about my money in Nigeria because when you look at the cloud gathering then, nobody believed that by December 25, that Nigeria
Exactly.
all the Southeast politicians, all those one Nigerianists, from our Southeast. Nobody believed it. Me, I was even preaching to people that if you have your money, you better know how you get some. Because it won't be like a 67, but have a good chunk of money in your account that you have cash. So that when you are running with your children, I swear, you have a better option for yourself. Like where I am now, Benin Republic is close to me. I say that any time that I had any signal from PM, that the first place I will go to is Benin, that I will take flight from there to East. Not to go and look for, maybe they capture you or because if anything should happen now, there will be a very serious profile in airport.
Yes.
They will trace you or anything, they might catch you from that spot. So I was preaching to people, but immediately these guys scattered everything. I said shame catches me. Some will call me like those people that objected every idea of PM. They will say, don't you see your life? You're a fool. I said, I'm not a fool. Hey, come and see your people. Come and see your value. I did this as well. Ego akala something today. Power. Gịnị chụrụ nwaanyị isi ọcha na France? I don't know. But I will make a correct prediction today. If not that our DPM is not somebody that talks. Maybe your go position on la Ngozi Tako Kenya or your ego. Of go la fundraising la will that time. Because you okay you say who send
What is happening? We can't hear you again. Akonye Weta, are you there? We can't hear you. We can't hear you anymore. Akonye Weta, we can't hear you. I think maybe a call came or so. We can't hear you again. So, Young Wealthy, are you there? Are you there, Young Wealthy? If you're there, unmute yourself.
I'm here. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother, Young Wealthy. It's been a long time.
Yes,
Good
sir.
to have you.
It's so while actually. I've been busy far away from my sister.
Your voice is fainting. You can bring the phone closer so that we can hear you clearly.
Okay. Can you hear me clearly now, sir?
The voice is faint. We can't hear you.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me clearly?
No, we can't hear you clearly. Are you using an earpiece?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's why it's not coming out louder. Maybe you can speak directly. It will be much louder.
Okay, you are still hearing me fainting?
Very loud and clear now. Very, very loud.
Hello, sir. Is it still fainting?
No, it is okay now. It's okay now.
Okay.
Very clear. Very clear.
It's all right, sir. Thank you. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you.
A little while, sir. How is the family?
Very well, thank you.
Yeah, I really appreciate your effort in this platform and tirelessly, very, very resilient. I appreciate so much because we lack consistency in so many of our people, but the way I see you do, I so appreciate. This is how it ought to be from every one of us. And I hereby appreciate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu, who is the Moses of our time. And I also appreciate Mazi Simon Ekpa, the PM, who is the Joshua of our time. And I also appreciate DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, who is the Esther of our time. And here I used to be highly encouraged, edified, because I see people who are highly determined and nothing stands before them other than reality. Unlike others, they choose formality to reality. But I see people who goes after reality other than formality. These three figures in this struggle of Biafra freedom, I so appreciate. And this makes me so proud. Furthermore, I really appreciate this particular topic you brought here. It's talking about consistency. And I really do not have much to say, but I was very interested about this topic. This topic is from God, as I should put it, because it is very obvious God himself has told us that consistency is the only thing in life, determination. And in a situation where a house is divided, you realize they cannot register any progress and they can't move forward.
Not at all.
But even God himself, who created us, made us to understand that even in prayers that we come to him for certain petitions. He do not attend to most of our prayers. Why? Because we are not consistent. We are not defined. God is very, very definitive. He is very, very defined. And so when you are dealing with him in anything about this life, you must be definitive at all. And if not, do not expect answers from God, because he is not a shattered being. He is an organized being. Yes. So in this our struggle, obviously, we would have been to where we really expected long time ago. But because our people are not consistent, they fall out easily. They do not take reality as the order of the day, but formality. They choose money. They choose material things. They are so attached to material things other than, mankind, humanity. Millions of people dying on daily basis, and it's none of their business. All they are after is just take some money and sell out. Just take some money and start doing a different thing. But these three figures, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Onyendu, PM Simon Ekpa, and DPM Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, they have shown us what it should be, what these three figures in the Bible did. Nothing can buy them up. Okay, let's take an instance from the case of Israelites when they were in captivity in Egypt. You realize that God stipulated their stay in captivity in Egypt for 70 years, but they ended up being there 470 years. 400 years additional, when it's not supposed to be like that. And God was not asleep. He only folded his hands and was looking at them throughout this long time. Why? Because they left what they were supposed to do. He sent them there for a purpose, a very good purpose indeed, which was for their benefit in the whole life. But when they got there, they were after material things, cucumber, gala, and then they were after melon and all of those things that you hear them chant. They can't come back to God and say, this time stipulated for us for our stay here is elapsing. What next? What do we do? They never asked. And then others who supposed to come into this hem of affairs, the ministers, the priests, they mingle themselves into the politics of Egypt just for mundane things, personal benefits. Self. They couldn't come up to the concern of their populace, the common ones, that their voices are not heard. So I hope you are getting me.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah.
And this made them to spend this long time, because God doesn't operate with people who are not serious. Irrespective of the plans he has for you, he cannot go on with you when you are not ready. And so he was waiting to have someone who has a burden that he could use. And none of them show up any burden after the millions of their populace being consumed in Egypt on daily basis, just like what is happening to us in Biafra land, inside Nigeria government or terrorist government. So what happened? God waited 400 years added until the day he saw this burden in Moses, just like what Nnamdi Kanu is doing today. That was when God, that's why after he was chased with this lot of burden to Horeb, God decided to go to Horeb where he was serving a neighbor, to carry his cows to Mount Sinai, Mount Horeb. And so God located him there and said, you are right for this job. Come and do it. Because of that burden he saw in him, he now used him. The same way he is using Nnamdi Kanu today. And what are we saying here? All we are marking out here is that if you check the book of James, God himself said, my hands are not short that I could attend to your cases. My ears are not blocked that I should hear your prayers. He said, in other ways, you don't ask. Even when you make attempt of asking, you are not being specific. You are not being defined to your requests. He said, as a result of that, I don't answer your prayers. I wait until when you come up definitively. When you come up straight to a point of what you really need and not to be dangling in between two lines. Choose one line that you are after. Then I will ensure it for you. And so throughout the time you keep dancing about, that's what the book of James says. He said he will not answer your prayers until when you pray definitively, pungent to something, I mean with determination. So this has actually brought a lot of setback to this struggle for over years. I mean, a lot of years now, which has helped to consume a lot of souls, a lot of Biafran souls, spilling a lot of Biafran blood on the ground, which is not supposed to be so. But I assure you, all of these people who goes into this line of traitorship, betraying this struggle, and selling out the lives of the bloods of Biafrans, they will pay for it. That is very sure. So let no man deceive you. They will pay dearly for it. And that's all about it. And for you people who are so resilient to Nnamdi Kanu, to Simon Ekpa, to Ngozi Orabweze, I mean, you have great rewards. I mean, from God himself, because this is the business of God. The business of God is nothing other than mankind, other than humanity. That is the business of God that made him or cost him this only begotten son. That's where you will know that the only business of God is mankind. But today, people are joking with this. One thing is sure. One thing is very, very sure, that we are going to get this, because Nnamdi Kanu is not relaxing. He said Biafra or I die, and he still stands his ground. Simon Ekpa is not denouncing anything here to the ray, and he's still saying Biafra only, and if not Biafra, nothing more. Ngozi Orabweze is doing the work relentlessly, and he is saying Biafra and Biafra alone. This is very sure. And people who get worried because Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, I advise them and tells them that God has a very good purpose for his children, Biafrans, and that's why he allowed this to be. He will use it to expose the nakedness of Nigeria and finish them to the core, just the way he did to Egypt. And today, Egypt of all people, Egypt is no longer here, but Egypt is still in existence. As you can see, that is exactly what's going to happen to Nigeria. Every of their might is going to be consumed by this same adoption of Nnamdi Kanu and by the same attempt of conniving with Finland for the adoption of Mazi Simon Ekpa. So this, I am assuring fellow Biafrans not to get worried at all. God is hereby doing something great for us. Taking a look from the case of Pharaoh, Egyptians, I mean the case of Pharaoh and Moses. You see that God told Moses and said, don't worry yourself, keep on doing what I ask you to do. But that for the reason that this man feels he's too strong, I am going to harden his mind. I am doing that to enable me give him punishments very, very well, to punish him very well. And that exactly happened. And today, Egypt, of all people in the whole world then, is completely silent. And that is how Nigeria is going to be completely destroyed and no one will hear about Nigeria again. So that I assure Biafrans, God is about to do something. And the time is here. It's no longer later or something. The time is here already. So it is left for anybody who wants to, define himself, identify himself with the group that is on the truth. I told people before this time, when they started having some issues about these people who get infiltrated with the government of Nigeria, and then they were like, what's happening here? I told them, don't get confused. When you open your eyes spiritually, physically very well, you will know which people are on the line. I said Ngozi Orabweze is on the line. Leave Ogenkere. Even from the very time PM presented him out, unlike what our last speaker said, he said sometimes he feels he wants to blame PM for bringing these people into this fold. But he still look at it that he is wise. Of course, he is wise. And what I wanted to say is, even from the very time this young man was in the autopilot and then the government in exile as a financial minister, whenever I look at his face, I see a criminal. That is what I have been saying. I am not abusing him, but this I have said over times before it happens. Whenever I look at his face, I see this is a traitor, this is a criminal. And it happens. So this struggle, one thing I like about this struggle, and that encourages me to keep on here, is because it's not just a physical thing, it's a spiritual thing. And that is the reason why guns and bullets cannot kill it. No matter the force one wants to apply as physical force to maybe stop it, it cannot work. It's a spiritual thing. God is the one piloting this affair. And so people who are well determined, they see before time. They see before time. And that is why Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet, because God is the one who called him into this struggle, into this business of mankind, the business of God. Simon Ekpa, when he took over, he prophesied and it happens. And people wonder what is actually happening about these people. Others say they have joined Juju. They have a shrine that they uses in, going about this business. I say it's just that you don't understand. It's the business of God. When you are not out for the business of God, which is mankind, your eyes can never be opened so deep to see a lot of things about life. And that is why before this time, a lot of ministers in the Christendom, so-called, they never knew that Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet. They never believed that it's about the things of God, but they merely look at it as if it's politics. I laugh. But this is the business of God. Taking an instance from, the case of this man, the Good Samaritan, and the pastor who was going to the church. People today in this business of God, they felt God only dwells in that particular house, in that particular room where they gather together to praise God. They felt that is the work of God. When you enter in that house, you are doing the work of God. And then when you enter in that house, you have seen God, you have met God. But it is not like that. God made us to understand something. When this man was beaten to stupor, thrown on the way helpless, what happened? The pastor was with his Bible. He was going to church. Oh, he met the situation. He cannot help. He was rather saying, I would have assisted. I would have rendered help. But God first. And then I am going to church. The business of God is lying low in the church there. So I need to rush there so I can uphold it. I can keep it up. And so, I would have helped. Sorry about that. And he passed on. The business of God is inside the church. But behold, this is the business of God he met on the way. He cannot do it. He was blind to that. He becomes churchy. And that's what everybody in Nigeria today, almost all of them, have become. They are churchy. They don't know what is the real business of God, mankind, that cost God his only begotten son. It's not the house, that room where they go to pray together and sing together. The business of God is in the streets. Human beings are gathered everywhere around the streets, and they are the business of God. So if you will realize this on time and do the needful, you will know you are doing the work of God. My dear brother, I am assuring you that the work you are doing here, you are not doing the work of man, unlike others who look at it. Others will say, it's like this young man does not have what to do, and that's why he's always here in this thing. I want to encourage you and let you understand that you are not in the wrong place and you are not in a wrong thing. What you are doing is the business of God. This is what we call the work of God, the work of mankind. That is what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. And that's why God can always reveal to him and show him tomorrow. That is the work Simon Ekpa is doing. And that's why God will always open his eyes and show him tomorrow. That is the work Ngozi Orabweze is doing. That is the work you are doing. And that is the work other Biafrans who are on the truth line are doing. I encourage you to continue. And you are going to be blessed. All of us who are on the right line are going to be blessed greatly. So I thank you so much.
Thank you
Let's
so much.
keep on, and God will keep helping us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that submission. I appreciate you for that wonderful prayers and wonderful word of encouragement to all Biafrans. We must continue to be consistent and know what we want.
Of course.
Redefining Biafra for ourselves, we must define the Biafra that we want. You must know why you are doing what you are doing. Are you part of us because your friend is part of it? Or because you want to be popular, because you want to be noticed and you want to be given money, because your father is part of it or your mother is part of it, or because your townsman is in charge, or because a man or a woman like you is in charge now. That is why you are part of it. You better redefine the Biafra you want. As we are seeking for recognition, each and every one of us, our attitude is what people are watching. Our attitude will also help. This recognition we're talking about, everything is involved, including your attitude, including my attitude.
Of course.
The way you behave in your platforms that you claim to be representing Biafra, with Biafran flag and Biafran leaders with you in the studio. Your attitude will tell whether people will accept your message or not. That is why when I see what my fellow broadcasters are doing, sometimes I shed tears, I cry. They have now made us to be like everything they used to cause us. As an mother had the key work on. And the Igbo adage said that mother had the key work on, that you cannot resemble what people used to cause you. But today, many of my fellow broadcasters, people that I stayed in the same platform, as we all are together now, as we are together all now in this very platform, we are about 4 of us here talking. People that I stood on the same platform with an emblem at the edge saying Biafra. Today, go and look at their platform and see what they're saying. Go and listen to them. Today, the people they defended has now become their arch enemy. That they spend a whole full program, their name. You go to their title, you will see the name of the fellow Biafran is what they use as their title. You see the picture, they cartoon you, they do all, they begin to go personal. It is sad. Redefine Biafra. Know what you want. Only then and then, when you are asking for this very recognition, we will know what you want the world to recognize. My beloved brother, Akonye Wetere, you couldn't finish your line of thought and you were kind of kicked out. I know the problem of this, our network issue and all that. If you are there, just take some few minutes and round up so that brother Greg can now take the mic.
Thank you so much. Bongo.
Before you continue, let me appreciate brother S.O. Brother, so thank you so much. Thank you so much for that very super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for that very super chat there. He said, wow, great speech from Young Wealthy. Great speech from Young Wealthy.
Business will look like Uncle Christian.
Spiritual, it's the business of God for humanity. Exactly, business of God for humanity. Go on, my beloved brother, Akonye Wetere. Thank you so much for that super chat to encourage us. Go ahead.
Uncle Greg, good morning, sir. If you can hear.
Greg is saying that maybe his network is also, I don't know whether his network, Nigeria have hijacked him. So,
and also to our able brother, Young Wealth.
Yeah.
He spoke very well. Even he said all that I even would want to say again. That is the essence in this struggle. If you are in line, that's why I say define the struggle for yourself.
Exactly.
If it is hard for you to look for the collective meaning of the struggle, just come outside, go into social media. You will connect the thought of who is saying what you feel like. That's why I say I did not buy anybody from doing as you want. But in that your little corner, maintain that thing you are fighting for. Not to divulge the struggle into name calling, backbiting, propaganda, lying, deceit. In all, putting money at the front, money being your goal. I want to bata it work. So that is it. Let me just round up in a minute so that others will speak. Maybe network happen, I can still talk. So I have one question. My question again is that Vision 555, number 1, Sea of the Seer, number 2. Where are they now? Did they join the Fallback Republic 102 02? Kahanana 101. Because all these people are people that we cherish, we love to listen to. All of a sudden, hard work. Even though, because our elder brother then now said spiritual. I'm a spiritual man. And I've once said it to you, either private call or publicly, like all the nupuism.
Network attack Bukunabia. Akonye Wetere, we are not hearing you. We are not hearing you. I think they are attacking your network again. They are attacking your network. They are attacking your network. We can hear you, my beloved brother Akonye Wetere. That is the challenges we have to face. Most of the time, when they see the popular voices on the platform, they get to gag them and make sure they frustrate the person. The challenges are coming from all corners. Just like our brother Young Wealthy has been a very good speaker on this platform. This is not his first time. He has been a regular on this platform, but you know how things works. Sometimes our locations has problems and so many issues and so many challenges. And there is life after what we are doing. Every one of us have one or two things that we are doing. Some of us are connecting from our working places. Some of us are connected from a job. Some of us are using their break time. So any people that their time suits, sometimes your schedule will change and your time will not suit anymore. So when we don't see you, we don't feel that the person have gone completely. We will always continue to pray for them and hope that one of these days they come back. There are so many people that we have been holding this platform together with far back. A lot of them that I don't see. I don't just reach to conclusion and say they have gone or they have joined another group. I'm not that kind of a person. I don't come here to castigate or talk about people. Even if I don't see you, I know there is life after this very Biafra issue. We still have to pursue our life. We need to be alive for us to exist in Biafra. So when the time does not permit someone to come on, or the attacks and challenges that come, we need to be patient and wait. Whenever they comes, we welcome them and we'll continue. All I know is that every single person that is from the old Southeastern region, if you're from the old Southeastern region, no matter what your race, your religion might be, your belief might be, there is something that is in you that tells you that you need freedom. Every one of us know that we want freedom. Whether you believe in Biafra or you don't believe in Biafra, there is something in you that tells you that there's something wrong, that where you are is not where you're supposed to be. Every single one of us from the old Southeastern region, there is something inside us that always tells us that where we are is not where we're supposed to be. That is why you don't need to preach to people or shout and tell them what to do. We must continue no matter what happened. My brother Greg, are you there? If you are there, bro Greg. If you're there, bro Greg, unmute yourself. I know you're also having the attack problem on your system and audio most of the time. Very difficult for you to join. If you're there, my brother Greg, if you're there, unmute yourself and speak to us. Let's hear you out. If you're there, unmute yourself, bro Greg. If you're there, unmute yourself. We know that it's become a very great challenge these days to allow you to come in most times, and I hope that it will improve. Sometimes those things are not ordinary. Those are the challenges we have to face, and we must overcome them as we continue to proceed. Bro Greg, are you there? I can see you.
Good afternoon. Yeah, Master Choose. Good afternoon. Well done. Yeah, let's have another person take over. I'm free. I'm not free now. Thank you.
Okay, my brother. Okay. So that's it. As I was saying, to host the platform, we do understand. Many people are saying every one of us have one assignment or the other. Many of the panelists you are seeing here, we are on different locations. Some of them are in their midnight. Some of them are in their work. Some of them are asleep. Some of them even skip their sleep to join us. So this is the sacrifice that people are making on the other. That is why I said every single one of us is important. Every single one of us is important. Nobody will say that he's more. You are the most important person, and you are the one that make the most sacrifice. Every one of us is sacrificing according to what he or she can offer.
Exactly.
The level of sacrifice is not the same. You will sacrifice according to what you have. Just like you had the story with the story of the Bible, where we saw about the story of the woman with the widow's mite. She gave that little that she has, and that little thing that she dropped, which is all she had, was recognized more than people that were dropping millions.
True.
So when people come and begin to be proud because you are donating 1 million, because you are doing this, because you are doing that, you feel you are special, you are the one doing everything. Oh, you are the one carrying Biafra. You are doing nothing. Every single one of us is important, and we are contributing according to our levels of sacrifice. The level of sacrifice of Mazen Nandekano and that of Mazen is not the same. They are not the same.
True.
Mazen Nandekano is on a different level when it comes to sacrifice. His level of sacrifice is different from that of Mazen Nandekano. And I cannot begin to compare them and say this one is good. Everyone have their own level of sacrifice.
Yeah.
Mazen Nandekano, we look at him today, he has given up everything that has to do with his career. His family, he boycotted family. He gave his parents, even when he knew that this thing is about to take the life of his parents, he gave them up. He gave up family. The throne of his father, he doesn't want to hear about it. You cannot tell every one of us to do the same thing. We all have different levels of sacrifice. We have different call. You see the level Mazen Nandekano is ordained from his mother's womb, and he's going to that level. Look at Master Simon Ekpa. His own level of sacrifice. The level of sacrifice Master Simon. Look at Master Simon Ekpa today in Finland. Something that he has acquired in Finland, which is the prayer point of every one of us living abroad. Every single person living abroad is having a prayer point to attain the level that Master Simon Ekpa have attained today. A man who has acquired everything, won councillorship, served in the military, today a Finnish citizen, is in the leading party, has the opportunity to become their president anytime if he continues to work with them. But Master Simon Ekpa came out and announced and said that he quit from Finnish politics.
Okay.
He knows the consequence of quitting the Finnish politics. He knows the security he enjoys being in that politics, in that party. But he came and announced to us that he wants to focus on Biafra. He knows the implication. There is one video I play here whenever I'm doing my intro. Some of us are not paying attention to that video. There is something that Master Simon Ekpa said in that video. I want us, let me play that video again. I want us to listen to what Master Simon Ekpa said that video. For you, some of us will think that Master Simon Ekpa didn't know that there's danger in what he's doing in Finland. Some of us think that it was just rosy for him in Finland. It was not rosy. All this while he was speaking on our behalf, it was very, very tough for him.
Of course.
He was facing attacks. But some of us didn't know. I want you to pay attention to the video. I want to call your attention to this video that I play when I start my program. I want you to pay attention to what he's going to say here. Let us listen to the video.
I was taking a lot of bullets for me.
Did you hear him? He is introducing somebody who took as his godfather in Finland. And he said that man has taken a lot of bullets for him.
Okay.
He said that this very man, the man he took as his own godfather in that Finland, has taken a lot of bullets for him. That word is deep. Some of us think that all this while, when he comes out, he sings the national anthem of Finland, he praised them, and he thought that it was easy for him. It wasn't easy. It has never been easy for him. It has never, ever. I want you to pay attention and listen to that very speech that Master Simon made. That brief.
Because you understand what is going on better than any other person. He has been with me since the time he met me to this point, and he believed in me. Mr. Keyo is the secretary of the UPF in Finland. You understand what is going on. Because you understand what is going on. For me. Because you understand what is going on. For me. I was taking a lot of bullets. For me. Because you understand what is going on. Better. I was taking a lot of bullets. For me. Because you understand what is going on.
When Master Simon Ekpa was making this speech, he broke down. He broke down. He was literally shedding tears. that man has stood and taken a lot of bullets for him because he understands what is going on. Something that many of us do not understand. Something that so many of us, all we see is that we see Master Samuel come online, he shouts and he talks, he dances, he's dancing for us, he's dancing, he's singing Finland national anthem. Some of us think it's easy, or we think he doesn't know, but a lot of arrows were thrown on Master Simon Ekpa, not just from outside Finland, even inside Finland. Let me tell you, if you don't know, this our color, black skin, it does not matter where you are. It doesn't matter the organization where they put you. They will always look down on you. They will always see you as a threat.
Okay.
Wherever you see a black man among these people that have white skin, they will always see you as a threat. You can never, ever be treated equal.
Okay.
It does not matter the title they give you. It doesn't matter the passport they give you, the citizenship. It doesn't matter the sacrifice you make for them. They will never, ever treat you as equal. Never.
Okay.
There will always be a limit to what you can do. There will always be a limit to what they will offer you. But some of us think that he was having it roses. It wasn't easy for him. Has never been easy for him. Another thing, there was a video I played here also before he was taken away. Remember, one of the videos I played here, when he went to the police station to tell them, to the police, he went to report to them that Biafrans are coming to Finland for convention. Remember what they told him? They told Master Simon Ekpa that this very move is going to trigger an uproar. It's going to draw the attention of the world. The policeman warned him that this move is going to draw attention of the world. And Master Simon said, that is what I want.
Okay.
In his own word, I'm going to look for the video and play it. He said, that is what I want. So he hasn't had his rosy. Why I am saying this is to show you the level of sacrifice that Master Simon Ekpa made. At the same time, today, in this present time that we are, we see people making different levels of sacrifice. You see the Deputy Prime Minister. When the stage became so hot, she can decide to say, nobody should fly to Finland. Everybody be careful so that they will not kidnap you. Fear will set in. But she flew into Finland a week before the time to encourage Biafrans to come forward, which some idiots even used as a propaganda.
The truth, that was exactly what this wanted her to do. And that is one of the reasons why they are attacking her. Honestly, they continue.
In the midst of that fear, she flew in a week before the time. And that flying in, Biafrans, we are watching to see if they are going to arrest her. We are watching whether if they are going to invite her or they will tell her, tell your people don't come. But she was there. There was no such information. Until people begin to fly. That was also a sacrifice. Today, there are people today, what they do in this struggle is to preach this gospel. Any place they see the message, gospel of Biafra, they must share it. They must share it. They share it even to their enemy. Any platform where they are, even if you tell them, instead they will not share Biafra issue there, remove them. They don't care. That's a sacrifice. Many people have lost friend. Lost friend. They are seen as outcasts because they are speaking about Biafra.
Exactly.
They might not have money to offer. They might not have money to contribute. Many have lost business, lost contract, lost position, simply because they are talking about Biafra. And they continue to talk about it. You can't stop them. That is a great sacrifice at their level.
Yeah, right.
There are some people that are financially blessed. The little they have, look at the donation they are making today when you come to fundraising. You'll be hearing $50, $100. You'll be hearing $200, $500. But the Biafran people, we have billionaires in pounds. We have billionaires in dollars. We have billionaires in Europe. We have billionaires in Naira. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Maybe peradventure something happens now and one of them surface and give a very huge donation. Now you now begin to claim that those who have been donating their $50 and $1 and $10 are no longer irrelevant. What sacrifice have they made? You are the one that have made the greatest sacrifice. You're a fool. Everybody is sacrificing according to what they have. There are people today that are putting their life online on media, showing their face to speak every day about media. So many of us that are on media today, if you begin to take your platform for joke, if I begin to do saga or say, let me begin to do comedy, I will have viewers. If I begin to do comedy, I know how to do comedy. I can do comedy. Many of us in media have lost channels. I can't count it. You know what it takes for you to build a channel and begin to have audience? I have built many channels, not one, not two. When you build it to a stage, they will take it down because of Biafra. You will start afresh and build. They will take it down because of Biafra. Every one of us have different levels of sacrifice. That is what I'm trying to escape. Don't look down on anybody. Every single one of us is important. We must put our hand on deck. That one you know you can do. There are people today, they don't talk, but when it comes to prayer, they are inside praying for Biafra. Whether praying as a Christian, praying as a traditionalist. When it comes to the issue of Biafra, they will volunteer that time. They will fast and pray, either as a traditionalist or as a Christian, or even any religion they belong. They pray. When they cannot kneel down without remembering that prayer. That is a sacrifice. Every one of us should define this Biafra and choose what you will be doing for Biafra. Every one of us, choose what you'll be doing for this Biafra. Choose. This is the time. Take a responsibility, no matter how little, no matter how small. There is something you can do. There is something I can do. There is something a child can do. There is something a woman can do. There's something a man can do. There's something the poor can do. There's something the rich can do. Every one of us, there is a place we can lay hand and begin to make a contribution. And focus on that, which is our collective interest. Not on saga, propaganda. You open your channel, starting from your thumbnail. The thumbnail is about your brother. You cartoon your brother or your sister in your thumbnail. After you cartoon them, you start your program. The title you write there is their name because you want to draw attention. Because whenever you write that title, oh, Mr. B fighting Mr. D, I'm going to tell you how Mr. B destroyed Mr. B. I'm going to tell you how Mr. A have gone to the toilet and he could not clean his dash. Once you write it, people want to come and hear it. By doing that, you forget the main purpose of our coming online.
Okay.
The very day I picked up my camera to speak about Biafra, decades ago, I did that because of what I saw. I did not do it because somebody told me. The reason I picked up my camera and began to broadcast the day I started broadcasting was after the kidnap of the arrest of Mazen Naneka in 2015. After the arrest, where caught my attention that made me to begin to go online every blessed day from that time till now was the time the home of Mazen Naneka was attacked.
Okay.
The time the home of Mazen Naneka was attacked in Aferubuk, I was watching it live on Facebook. That guy that was streaming that thing live on Facebook was killed.
Okay.
The guy was streaming it live. We were watching it live. The guy was streaming it on Facebook. You will hear the voice of Mazen Naneka on the background asking him, where are they now? Are they come? The guy said they are in the gates. They are shooting. They are trying to force themselves in. until the last bullet we had, and next thing we didn't hear from the guy again. The program went off. It was after then, it was done on me that everybody must come into this media. Because there is no place in this world where such attack will be coming. People are showing it live on Facebook, and the media did not carry it. If it were to be in the West, every station will carry that program that day. They will be showing it. This was an attack that was going on. Attack against an innocent man. A human right abuse. Somebody was streaming it live on Facebook Live, streaming it. And no media covered it and paid attention. Instead, they came back and began to talk about Mazen Nandi jumping bail. It was this evil that gave me the courage. I said, it is either we tell our story or the enemy tell it in the way it is going to suit them.
Okay.
And that is why I don't deviate from that story of Biafra. When you want to bring another subject or another katakata to drive me away from that cause of letting the world know what Biafra is facing and what we're going through, I will leave you and walk away.
Good.
That was the main reason that made me to on my camera more than a decade ago, up to today, continue to do every blessed day. Except I'm sick, which I believe by the special grace of Chukwuka, I will never be sick.
Good.
Every one of us must pick an assignment. Choose something you will do. Choose something you must be doing. This battle is not a small one. Or if you think it's a joke,
of course.
Think again.
Of course.
My brother Greg, I don't know if you are ready to speak now. If you're not ready now, I will give the mic to our beloved sister Ojugo to speak to us. Okay, Greg, I can see you. Go ahead. We can't hear you.
You cannot hear me. The network coming again. You cannot hear me.
Your network, we can't hear you. It's breaking up.
Somebody take the microphone.
Oh, you're breaking up. Okay, let's hear from our beloved sister Ojugo. My sister Ojugo, if you're there, if you're free, take the mic and speak to us.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Just waking up from sleep. Yeah. Like Virtue said, we do sacrifice. Everybody's sacrificing as much as they can. All hands on deck. You know, whatever you can do to get, for us to go home. It's not to get Biafra. We got Biafra already. What we're fighting now is how to secure our border. And that's where we have the big challenge. Because we need that resources. You don't want to start the fight without having the proper resources for that. And if you can do more, why don't you do more? This is for all of us. We don't know where they're going to hit tomorrow. It might be at the school where your child or your family people are. It might be in the church. These people never give up. They don't give up. So, and I don't think there is anybody that don't know the challenge that we have. Even the only thing that I know is people are in denial, purposely in denial, because of what they want to gain in terms of politics. Do they know that Biafra land is bleeding? They know. Do they know that Biafra people are being maltreated? They know. Do they know that they want to Islamize Nigeria as a country? They know. They don't. But because of selfishness, to make name, to make money, because there are some people that are so greedy, people that can never be satisfied with what they have, people that are ready to stain their hands, to play dirty in order to be in that politics, targeting that money in Nigeria. Why Nigerians are suffering. How much can I carry to go? That's just the purpose of that you see all these people. They are ready to do that money. That money, that is the target of every one of them. And the same that they desired, a lot of us brought it inside this baby country that our leaders has built on a solid and truthful background. My brothers and sisters, especially those in the homeland, those who have not traveled from that country called this world. You don't know what freedom is. You don't know what it is to live a good life. You don't know. If you imagine what Nnamdi Kanu stand for, Simon Ekpa stand for, Dr. Nkosi Orabeze stand for, we that have traveled, the sincere one of us, the sincere, those who are sincere, what we want to bring back home, you will know that what you're doing, you will leave whatever you're doing and jump into it. We want to bring life. Because what you're testing over there is hellfire. I don't think there is anything more hell than what those in Nigeria are experiencing. I don't think hell is more than that. You are in a hellfire. I'm just gonna be real here. And that is what we are fighting.
Yeah, there.
Because when people travel, you travel to learn. That is why they say traveling is part of experience. You learn, you bring it home. That's what we're fighting. That's why we're sacrificing our sleep, our time, our life, our finances, everything we got, our faces, to bring what we enjoy here back to home. A lot of us want to invest and give employment to our people. But can you do that? No, there is no light. Any country that cannot give the citizen 24 hours of light, you cannot invest in that country. So Nigeria can never be good. Because please, somebody need to move. There is a big noise in the background.
Let me check. Who is that? Go ahead.
So you have to, if there is light, you see a lot of people, a lot of us here who bring down investment and employ people. People who have life. Okay, if there is no light, there is no road. Oh God. Ordinary. We go to school and they will teach us basic of life. The basic. They will tell you shelter, water, food, I can't even remember what it was. Light, road. These are basic of human life. These are basic. But that basic, you don't have it in a so-called rich country. Is Nigeria rich? Yes. Yes. Very, very rich. So, my point is, I said it yesterday, you have to fight this fight. Especially those on the ground. You have to unite yourself. Lock up all the offices there. This is just 0.5% of human beings. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. And we will back you people up. We will back you people up. So, we need to sacrifice whatever it is. So people have sacrificed their life. Their life. As Brochuk is that, Brochuk can never step his feet on any airport in that Nigeria without being arrested. These are sacrifices. So, please, we need to come together. We need resources. We need resources. I thank that our brother so much that came to support Dr. Ngozi Orebreze at on the 4th of July. We need our people that are well-to-do. Those well-known faces. Enugu is not supposed to be having the issue they're having right now, because if not to have 3/4 of our actors and actresses come from Enugu State. If you are not supporting this struggle, please, we have a leader. We have a defense minister that you can read. Hey, what does it require to secure Enugu fully? We have men who are out to do that, but they need resources. We have our volunteers. You think we are not looking for a way to put them in a house? You think it's fun for them to be in the bush? But they accepted to do that because of Biafra. Please, those actors and actresses from Enugu, you need to get up to say enough is enough. Enugu has to be secured. Iwamufu people need to come back home. There are men. We have military from Enugu. All they need is resources. Talk with the defense minister. Hey, what would it cost for us to Iwamufu people, to those who have been misplaced, to come back and have a permanent security in the Enugu state? That's all you need to do. Because tụpụrụ nkịta ọkpụkpọ hapụziere ya n'ọgụ ndị mmụọ. The same thing in Imo State, the same thing in Anambra. Stop being silent. It might be your family tomorrow. Two-Face Dibia spoke up the other time because it has come to his doorstep. He's not the only one that comes from that area. And what has he done? What has he done? Does he not know that capable hands are now handling the cause of Biafra? Capable, anybody looking at anything, Saga, or this, there is capable, or there are capable hands handling the cause of Biafra right now, diplomatically. How it's supposed to be, how a country is supposed to be built. Meet them, talk to them, ask them what needs to be done. We have men, we just need resources. Let us all put hand on deck to do this once and for all. Brother is here listening everything that Nnamdi Kanu has passed through and Simon Ekpa. Or the bombshell that Dr. Ngozi Odabese is receiving from right, back, and front and center. We can decide tomorrow, oh, F it. But he stood his ground. You can see when Chooks started to talk about, brought his face out on it, 2015. That's a long time, man. So please, we all hands on deck. Freedom is good. Freedom is beautiful. To live in a civilized world is good. We want to bring that civilization to Biafra land. We need all African countries to support this Biafra. Africa, you need to liberate yourself. This is a millennium age. Stop being in bondage directly or indirectly. Just for peanuts. I leave it here. Thank you so much, Borjos.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. Thank you so much you have spoken very well. And I can see also, I noticed the presence of our brother Kai Report. I think Kai Report breathed in. Thank you so much for coming around, Kai Report. He's one of the reporters.
Nice to see Kai Report here. Wow.
Yeah. He's one of the reporters of this very struggle that we are in.
Oh my God, his analysis are so wonderful.
Informations, you try as much as possible to join him. Every one of us, we are coming at our own time, whenever you have time. Once you come online, you must find a place that you're going to listen to the cause of Biafra. So our beloved brother, Kaim Report, visited us today, and we appreciate him so much. We encourage him to continue to stand strong and continue to do what he has to do. If you are a Biafran today and you are still confused, you don't know where you're getting your information from, I'm sorry for you. We can help you. The pursuit of the restoration of Biafra have gone to a stage where nobody can give an excuse. You can't give excuse. With the confession that is coming right, left, and center today, individuals on their own coming out to straighten things. You can't tell me that up to now you don't know what to do, you don't know where to go, you don't know how to speak. It is really sad if you are still in that category. I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to help you. So, but I urge every Biafran, wherever you are, this radical evangelism belongs to us, to you and I. Every one of us here on the comment section, every one of us, whether you are commenting or you are commenting, this radical evangelism falls on us. Like and share the program whenever you join us. Join the platforms that are passing the right message. Get the right information and make your choice. I always say it. In this place, I'm not here to force you to do anything. All I do here is to handle the platform, allow my fellow Biafrans to express themselves, bring out their views, make things simplified so that don't get confused. Allow you to ask those questions that is confusing you, those things that is distracting you, bring it on. And also, if you have a superior argument, bring it, put it on the table, let us hear you out. Nobody is the master of knowledge. We learn from each other, and that is how we grow. If you are still confused today, I don't know how to help you. You can continue to live in your confusion for as long as you want. Maybe, just maybe, when you wake up and you see your great-grandparents beside you, they will ask you, what were you doing while others were taking care? You see the Janjaweed. It is no longer they will come. Mazin Nandekano came in with the message that they will come. But they have arrived. Master Simon Ekpa put on the defense and say we should prepare and make sure they do not breathe. They don't breathe in our territory. The message is clear. Make sure they do not breathe in our territory. That is how we can secure ourselves. But still, some of us don't pay attention. Some of us are taking it for a joke. We don't want the peace of the graveyard. That is not what we want. We will never buy into it. You must begin to prepare yourself to fight this battle and fight it out the way it should be. Ocean Monster, I don't know if you are there. Ocean Monster, if you're there, unmute yourself. If you're free, unmute yourself and speak to us, Ocean Monster.
Thank you. Good morning, Mazi, True Survival.
You're welcome, my brother.
Good day, all the listeners, Biafrans at large, and I greet you according by your time zone. Thank you, the panelists, those who have spoken, those who are yet to, those who are here, and those who are yet to join. I welcome you with the peace of the Lord.
See.
There was a brother that spoke earlier. His words touches my spirit so much because he preached it like a good news. He preached it with the spirit of God, spirit of love, joy, and harmony. And that is what it should be. And it is ought to be. But I'll come to that. I will say this much to Survivor before it keeps my mind. You talked about the video someone took on the day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu home was invaded, and the number of Biafrans was killed. More than 38, 39 persons was counted officially. Exactly. But as the other news says it, that there are more people that died that very particular day on the because of how rascality the Bongo armies and their furiousness, their determination to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they took a lot of young and old Biafran lives. It is very appalling. And it is unfortunate that the Bongo media, the national TV, or news and news broadcasters could not find it worthy to discuss this live souls that was wasted by the so-called people who are meant to defend and protect the people, which are the Bongo armies. This Nigerian news could not discuss anything. Even both Dele Momodu, both the one in TVC, Joyce Hangout, Jide somebody, Arise News, Ruben Abati, the one in a channel television, I forgot his name, the short man that always talk with big hair, with hair. Shegun. All of them, Shegun, AIT, all of them could not speak on this. It is so unfortunate. About 10 hunters, killer headsmen that hunt human being, whom invaders was touched in Benin and brought down. The whole nation was on flame. Everybody speaks about it from north, east, south, and west. Even to the extent that some governors have to leave to their governing states to go to north to appeal for this 9 or 8 terrorist men that was brought down by the people, by the citizens, not even the soldiers. Now, by the citizens themselves, who know you them very well. But this huge number of people was taken down at Afara Ibeku in Abia State, Biafra land. Nobody talked about that. No national news broadcasting. This was on live Facebook screening. Even the guy, as you quote it, man, survival, that the guy that was making the coverage was killed, was by that particular day, and on the presence of camera. They could not say anything about that. This is so very bad for the situation. And this is one of the greatest reasons that will the Biafrans result in moving out from that territory or that occupations killer called the Bongo State, where the military are killing their own citizens that they are meant to protect? Having said that, Mazi True Survivor, I would love to call to the attention of all of you, those who have access to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers, the USB government and the cabinet as well, because sometimes, because of how tedious and how busy their schedule is, these little things and minor things, their mind may not touch there. And I would like to call on all of us and all of you who have the power and who knows where to touch, to call on the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, at least at this last period of cross-examinations of his process in court, against those who have given false narratives against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafrans doings. I advise that this video of that particular day, they should dig them out wherever they could lay hand or found them. At least to play it in the presence of the judge that is handling the case. Let this video, the video of that day on Facebook as it was taken live, be played to the judge that is sitting on the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. At least let him witness with his own eyes how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was how do you say it? How he violated the bail that they gave to him. Is that violate is the word, or how he did what?
They claim he jumped bail.
Yes. Let the judge see how he jumped the bail that was given to him.
On that case, he has already won the case. Even the case, I think the case was settled in Abia State High Court, and the judge confirmed that he did not jump bail. He ordered the Nigerian government to pay him compensation, which they denied, and the media continue to paint that narrative of jumping bail. That is the funny thing about it.
And that is why this current procedure now, they have to bring this very, very particular video to the current judge, because if, as judge at Abia State have given him the verdict that he didn't jump bail and nullify that allegations, do they adhere to that? Do they respect that judgment? If they, why have they not paid him his compensation and free him unconditionally as the judge pronounced? So let this video be played out in is that High Court or Appeal Court where they are now, so that the judge, the world at large as well, will witness that. It may make again little sense or refresh the mind of whoever that is concerned on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case and the Biafran case. It is important. Possibly, Finland, if it's going to show to Finland as well, it's going to make a whole lot of sense. Thank you, Master Survivor. As I have seen that already. Coming to the caption that you put on this program, you said, redefine Biafra for yourself. That is spiritual. That is so nice.
Exactly.
Biafrans, listen those who speaks in Igbo language. And that you name your dog is what your dog is going to be. If you call your dog a cookie, it's going to be a cookie. If you call it Rottweiler, it's going to be Rottweiler. If you call it Chihuahua, it's going to become Chihuahua. Whatever you named it, it's what it's going to be.
Definitely.
Having said that, it is so unfortunate that some of our Biafran brothers and sisters, whom supposed to be propagating the good news of Biafrans, the good things that the Biafra and Biafrans are doing protecting their lands, defending their lands, saving their life in order not to be exterminated from the invaders of outside. Some of our brothers and sisters have left that route. Begins to castigate each other, begins to cajole the name that's supposed to be sanctity, Biafra. They begin to tag a lot of things on that name. Like what Najisota in France, fallback groups, including Faceless or Biafra Unite. Let me mention some names. Refugees, many of them be Chicago. This woman, I thought she's wise. I used to respect her, but it's so unfortunate that that woman have nothing in her brain. She's a disgrace. I must have to confess. This woman that used to say, okay, I think that woman lives in Germany.
Okay.
I used to love to hear the voice of that woman when Simon Eber was with us. Just to come to find out that that woman, oh my God, is a double face individual. Such people that have grouped themselves as fallback and those who call themselves Briggy of Imam Madago and Briggy of ATM and Aparawa, they have resulted on this name calling. If you go all through their X handles, their programs, and their Twitter pages, on Facebook, YouTube, and all the social media, including TikTok, you will see where they are calling Biafra, this name, before it calls us, all of us, Biafrans. What a name that they used to pronounce against this holy name, Biafra. How on this planet Earth that a human being with his senses correct, with his spirit intact, with his sense of reasoning, a human being who calculates very well, who eat food and do other things as a human being, we look at all the procedures, all the processes, days, times, weeks, months, and years that people have made this effort and voted in so many stages and categories until we arrive on the name that we are going to call our nation Biafra, and all the things that we suppose, all the names that our Gemma, Ejes will bear, and the procedures. And they will arrive on going to Finland for these redeclarations. How on this planet Earth that after all that, we declare this nation, that day is like heaven have opened, the earth rejoiced, and all of us was so joyful, dancing in the spirit and physical. And after that, you that sang songs with me, with every other person, turn back to tag this holy name, another different name, calling it terrorist and terrorist government. I don't like calling that name when I'm mentioning the name of Biafra. How do we result on this? How do we come to this very level that these people choose to do this nonsense? Biafrans, it is very painful. As Survivor wrote it here, redefine the Biafra for yourself I want to make this passionate appeal to all Biafrans, wherever you are, wherever you reside, whichever country. Remember first that you are the Biafra that every person you come in contact with, every nation, every individual, every personalities that you come in contact with is looking or is seen as Biafra you are putting for the nation of Biafra you have declared. You are the first image, you are the first comportment, you are the first Biafra that is seen. He will pick a lot, he or she will pick a lot from you, from your character, from your movement, from your comportment, the way you address things. On that note, I will make this appeal for all of us, whether you are on B, C, D, Z, or whatever camp that you believe you belong. Those who are hear this appeal, please call even to one Isiocha, which we know that she doesn't take advice. But however, let her hear this voice today. Let everybody, no matter what is your mindset, stop calling this Biafra, these names that you know that is evil, that we are attaching to this our new nation. Stop it, and stop it. No matter what you feel that is your difference or your differences, hold it, because Biafra have been redeclared. Definitely, we will get to our homeland, defend it, and take full control as a nation existing. By then, you can channel your angers toward the right channels. Then it will go through the right procedure. Any name that you call or tag on that name Biafra goes to all of us. Me, you, and every other person, including our children's unborn, because what we are doing today, you cannot erase them from the history. It is like book of life. Even if you delete it from your end, other people still have it on their own end. Let us be conscious of what we do, what we say. Let us be angels, the Biafra angels that people are seeing, so that when we talk, people will respect us, respect this our declared nations that many people have died for, so that this nation, Biafra, will be very strong than ever. Remember, I know if I say this, some of you will say, oh, you have American passport, you have European passport, you have this passport or that passport. Yes, you may have it. But what about others, your brothers and sisters, who are still using green passports, that are facing so many challenges wherever they go? Some don't even like to travel because of the passport that they are holding today. So why don't you walk in harmony and in love? Let this our new nation, let it be total in control of our ways, so that we will have our passport, and that our passport will be respected well in wherever you carry it to, or you tender it as a Biafran. Again, is that appeal. All of you on fallback group, all of you on chatter group, and those who wants to still go to Masob, we that in USB and the cabinet of Obatu Biamazin Namdekano, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, and all, please let us hold this name Biafra as holy as it is. We used to say, oh, hey, Biafra, and Biafra is a holy name. We sing it with the name of Mazin Nandekano. Holy, holy, holy. Let us project this holiness, carry it to the name of Biafra, so that all of us will be respected. And I want to bet you, I want to tell you that as soon as we got our recognitions and becomes a total nation, you will love to hold your passport, your Biafran passport, and drop whatever passport you're carrying. Mine is mine, ours is ours. I hope you know the two difference. I'll give you a good example. If Mazin Nandekano or Mazin Simon Ekpa was to be a Finnish citizen born as a white or born in Britain as a white, do you think they will be facing what they are facing today just to propagate this new good news of Biafra and to fight for Biafra freedom? Do you think it's going to be so? You know the answer is completely and total, absolutely no. That is why you need your passport, Biafran passport. So let us take this good news to all of us and let us respect it. So many of us, maybe because of our education background, but I will not call it education, it's just a bad mind. Because some of us gonna make it now. But let us that understand, let us continue. Like you see what Mass Survivor is doing here. Always talk about the good news of Biafra. Always putting things straight the way it's supposed to be. Ugo 247 is doing that as well. Mazikai Report is doing that as well. So many people on those medias are doing that. I know that some of us, out of anger, because of the way some of these our brothers on the other sides are calling Biafran names, some of us somehow comes out to expose that thing that they're saying that is lie. By so doing, we still return the fire or the favor to them. But let's remember that this name Biafra have to be kept holy until we get our recognitions complete. Thank you. A lot of things have played out. We have seen how last Monday was. I hope and I believe that Finland is taking note as well. For those who are saying many things about Simon Ekpa, I hope they are taking note of that. A lot of videos are making around what is going on in some part of Old Imo State and some part of Biafra land. I hope we all taking note of that. Today, the invaders, Fulanis, they are raising their ugly heads in Biafran land, doing a lot of things. Even I was truly shocked to see one of a Biafran son, a professor, a man who called himself a leader, who is governing Old Anambra State, or who governs Old Anambra State. I don't know if that old video, that program, if it's old one or new. But if it's new one, I would say it's unfortunate that the whole professor will come out to say that in this recent day that Fulani hate men are terrorizing the entire Nigeria. No exception. As it's going on in the north, so it's going on in the middle, so it's going on in the east, in the south, in the west. And the professor from Anambra State said that, I don't want to quote that thing that he said because that is completely fallacy and a bluntly lie. A professor, I don't know what happened. And again, those who are governing with him, are they not seeing this? His advisors, are they not hearing what he said? Is that truth? That people who comes to kill you, you are trying to deny them. Even
People
this
are
thing
there
happens.
listening to him. They didn't stone him. They're supposed to stone him.
Yes. If it was to be in olden days, when Igwes used to be Igwes, Ezes used to be Ezes, leaders used to be leaders in the communities. I do believe that starting from his place, his Suofia will be burning, will be raining curses on him, will be calling him to questions to order. But today, reverse is the case. If he becomes part of those who told this way that Soludo, Charles Soludo Wambafo is towing, remember, tomorrow is pregnant. Until when it touches you, you will know the pains that somebody invade and kills, and you tag it to your own brother. Your brother is running, trying to save their life from those who come to kill them. And at the same time, you lied upon them. Even the dead, those that they have killed. And I will ask Soludo today, who are the people killing in the north, in the east, west, south, and everywhere? Are they his Igbo brothers? This question is beginning to answer from the governor of Old Anambra, Soludo. Having said that, Biafrans, do not keep silent. Just like my two survivors said, that it was in 2000, is that 2015 you said? Or so?
Yeah, 2016.
Yes, 2016, what happened then makes you to pick on cameras to come out to talk. Let what is happening today in the Biafra land and in Nigeria at large, let it encourage you to come up, speak up, either with your face or without your face. Write them to everywhere you know. Bring them up so that it will save life. You don't know who is going to save. Either your relations, those who you know, or those who you did not know. Just like we are doing today. It's not that we don't have things we are doing. Most of us used to be very busy. But you found out time, no matter what, check on the channels that are speaking the truth, join them. Know your voice, because your voice is different from my voice and other voices. Your voice can make difference. Let us all join hand and begins to propagate this good news and doing that utmost thing that we know how to do to free ourselves. Again, there are other things I want to do, but I will leave it maybe when I come back next. Might to Survival, I thank you for this opportunity, and I thank you all the Biafrans, those who are listening and those who are yet to. Once again, I greet you as I yield my mic. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my brother, for that wonderful, wonderful contribution you have made. And you have blessed Biafrans with that speech. I appreciate you, and I thank you once again for that very wonderful speech you made. There's a question that somebody asks on this very chat that caught my attention. He was asking, he said, I thought Abaribe was the one that bailed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Somebody was asking, is it not Abaribe that bailed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? And on that question, I think I have to answer that very person with a video. Some of these things I need to be clear, and I need to play a video. I want you, if you're the one that asked that question, our brother DJ Daga DJ, if you are still there, pay attention and listen to this very video that I'm about to play. It will answer that question that you ask. It will answer that question that you ask. Most of the questions have already been answered and they are outside there for all of us. But sometimes we can't get across them, or sometimes maybe we forget. So I want to play a video to answer that very question. If you are there, please pay attention and listen to this very video I'm about to play. This video is a response to that. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Those are things that we need to clear. All these politicians, they claim what they are not. They want to take glory where they are not supposed to take glory. And sometimes they inject themselves into an issue just to be relevant. And when we see such kind of attitude, when they come with it, we need to puncture their tire immediately. So I want you to pay attention and listen carefully as I will play this very video that answers that very question. If Abaribe was the one that released Mazen Nandekano, and why?
Sense about those that stood shorty for me. I will deal with that later on because our people don't understand. They don't understand the politics of the zoo. They don't understand how they play their game, but we know. The people that got me out of custody is IPOB with the grace of the Most High Elohim, not any politician. It was the same politicians that actually went and told their Fulani masters to keep me in custody. I know all of that. The only reason why they got involved was to craft a very stringent bail condition so that they will be able to control me, not knowing that I am uncontrollable. I am driven by my conscience to do that which is right by my people, to ensure that Biafra is restored, nothing more, nothing less. That was why they came. Some of you don't even know that a senator is not supposed to be a shorty for somebody. You don't know that, do you?
I hope these have answered your question, DJ Daga. And this is what they are still planning to do again. You see them when they are going to see Mazen Nandekan like pilgrimage. When they are going to see Mazen Nandekan like pilgrimage, once in a while they say release Mazen Nandekan and they go back. They just want to make themselves relevant. Some of them come and say, give me Mazen Nandekan, let me, I want to stand shorty for him. These people has no right. The law of Nigeria says that they have no right to stand a shorty for anybody. No senator, no governor, government official has the right to stand a shorty for anybody. That is what the Nigerian law says. But in order to control Mazen Nandekano, they begin to push these people into it. And some of them will come and claim, oh, we are the one that brought him out. I hope that very question has been answered and will not be asked again. So let us go to our beloved sister, Madam Origin. Please take the mic and speak to us. You're welcome, Madam Origin. If you're there, unmute yourself and speak to us.
As it chooks, there were.
You're welcome, my sister.
Also, I greet my fellow contributors, Madam Ojugun, there were. Ocean Master, Mr. Greg. I greet everyone and I greet all well-meaning Biafrans and all other Biafrans, because we will never sideline them, the bad and the ugly, the ones that, we are all Biafrans. Yes. So I greet everyone.
Sister. Welcome, my sister.
Thank you. Mr. Chuk's survival, your testimony today is what brought me in. And I want to use this opportunity to thank you for your resilience, the fact that you've been here. That's when I say to people, when you are awake, stay awake. Now I see someone that has been awake since is it 2015? Your resilience and your consistency is what paved way for people like us that are here now and are going to help continue. That incident that happened that nearly took the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the vibrations and all that happened, it was not captured, but it now lives in the heart of the people that experienced it, the heart of the people that saw it firsthand and who can and internalized it. Because why I'm saying this is I had a friend that lived in Umuahia that said the son looked out of the window and saw how this army were mopping down youths, picking their body and throwing it into the Black Maria, died, dead, and thrown in. By now, that child will have been maybe, if not in their late 20s, it will be early 30s.
Exactly.
And he's internalized that. And they come here and they, like the one that is talking like a grasshopper, that is reading the script they gave to him and is trying to, pretend. These people, it is in their hearts. It is in their, I keep using this English. Everybody, please pardon me, but I must use it. It is in their very before that 50 million Biafrans opted to leave that contraption. If that is not a slap, I don't know what else. I think they should be out of shame, just give up. Just zuzu away. And the rest of the 20 million is either they are constrained or they didn't know it happened. Of everyone that is seen that is called a Biafran has already left mentally, emotionally, except that the contraption being what it is, the heavy hand. And when you talk about hell, I don't know where else hell is. If anybody wants to talk about hell, when they make a picture of that contraption, they can give a very vivid illustration of what hell can be or look like. And let me address the man, because when the man that said, I have been in office for 3 years plus, and all the arrests he made of criminals were that 99.99% were Igbo youths, not Fulani headsmen. Why wouldn't it be Igbo youths? Because he never dared to go where the camp of the Fulani headsmen. He dare not.
Exactly.
Who born and go there? They are the ones that they go and round up these young boys that have no job, that they have made helpless, hopeless, jobless, and they go and reassure them that they are going to give them a job, only to expose them. And then when they teach them brutality, teach them how to brutalize their neighbors and all of that, and they are not ashamed. I always draw strength and inspiration from the scripture, which is what I read most. Is one of, and in the time when the children of Israel were in under slavery, which is what anybody that is in that contraption. Hello? Don't pretend. Or if you didn't know, I am now speaking to people inside that contraption. If you didn't know you were under slavery, let me kind of give you a snippet of what happened in the life of the children of Israel. They were eating lentils, they were eating cucumbers, they were not starved. Unfortunately, the slavery inside that contraption is worse because people can't even find food to eat. The people under slavery in Egypt, they had what they call the senior slaves, which is what this man is. They are given assignments. It does not matter what you call it. You can answer a senator, you can answer they will never who born you now? Slave, they give you president, who born you? Now they can answer governors, they can answer village, whatever. But they are given instructions on what to do. That is why they wrote this script to a full-grown man, a professor, a man that, in quotes, he has everything, but he is under slavery as a senior slave boy. That is why they wrote the script to tell him to echo. This is a script because there are other, like I told you, I've made myself, you know how you say everybody get a job inside this Biafra fight for freedom. You give yourself a job, you begin to do it. I go everywhere. He's not the only one that is saying it. If you go to the cluster of the bulldogs from the Institute of Fundamental Lies, which is what I have decided to now call it, because I know that from Ojuso Carlos' mouth, he said he has the multi-billion naira or multi-million naira Media Mogul Institute. And he said, Abati, you know that. Abati, no. They all know. And I believe he is not the only one that has these institutes for fundamental lies, where they feed lies to these people, and they come out and they are talking like grasshoppers, opening mouth and closing, and spewing out scripts that was given to them to read. Because the same way this senior slave boy said he's been in office for 3 years plus, and 99.99% of people that is arrested are his sons and his daughters. What else? That is the same thing when Moses came out and was trying to see how he can help his people. A senior slave boy was beating another slave, and he said, "Don't beat. This is your brother." Now wahala comes start. At the end of the day, Moses had to go on exile because the senior slave boy, that senior slave boy in that as at that time could have been a governor. They may have made him a governor, and because he feels he's a governor, he has the right to do what the slave masters say. And that is what is going on. So when you begin to look at that, and they say a lot of them, I have had one of them, the senior slave boys, say that they ask them to do the buying themselves. If they don't buy their own people, they will now unleash the reintegrated terrorists to come and do the job for them. So it is a catch-22 dilemma. It's a catch-22 a situation in that contraption. And I thank God that people like you, Mr. Chooks, refuse to back down, refuse to let some people like this senior slave boy to tell your story. Because he would tell the story like the master, slave master, instructed him.
Exactly.
He would say it like that. They would tell them that, that senior slave boy, you won't even, you are freer than him. It does not matter what he tells you he owns. That man is in bondage. Even the people in the village may be freer than him. The ones that are not sure they are going to survive because they don't know when the senior slave boy is going to send the bulldogs to come and attack them. But when the senior slave boy doesn't do it, you don't know what they do to them. When they summon them to the place, you see them running kitty katak. One happened in a situation happened in Ebonyi State. 2 days after, the senior slave boy there came and said, it is the people that are slapping themselves. Said it is the people that burnt their own houses. Said it is the people that tied themselves.
Imagine.
Say it is the people that burnt their church. And now began to compensate the actual people, the children of the slave master that did the thing. That is slavery, as it were. And who will save the people? And people inside that contraption, I don't call them, because a lot of them are so scared and afraid. When the children of Israel came out of the land of bondage they were in, a lot went back, believe me. Ask me how I know. You think those ones that wanted to stone Moses that time, a lot of them found happier way and went back. So deliverance and freedom is if you have not experienced freedom, it's difficult to fight for freedom. But it is these educations, it is this coming out every day to both sensitize and desensitize the people that will help them see how they can come out. And that's why I said to everyone, if you are awake, stay awake. I believe everyone that is fighting for this freedom, they are called by God to do it. And don't let anybody take your assignment. Don't let anybody derail you. And don't take it upon yourself. You see, all these ones. And to be honest, the ones that are planted, what is that his name? Mr. One of those, I think is an academic doctor, Ononuju, that said, he was, a lot of them have intel. They know what is happening, that the former president employed people to be in the struggle, to be in the freedom fighting, to scuttle what is going on, to create confusion, to blackmail the reasonable people. That is why you heard Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa said it. He said he does not know why these particular people will begin to fight. People that are ready to help, that he feels they are genuine, and these other ones will start blackmailing them, start throwing them under the bus. It baffled him. Now, sir, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, this is the reason. People were employed, planted to do what they are doing. And those ones, I don't know how to help those ones. So the bottom line is, if you are awake, stay awake. and God will continue to bless these our God-appointed media pichichis. You people are doing a great job. Can you imagine that young man? Maybe we may never know him. That stood, took that live stream. If not for that live stream, nobody would have. They would have really indeed nabbed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, of course. They would have kidnapped him and denied it at the same time.
And when you go to these media houses, you will cry for Biafra. These bulldogs are real bulldogs. The way if you see how they talk and dismantle our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, back in those days, if you hear what they say, you'll be like, why is this man wicked? This Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he don't too much himself. But when you hear this real story and you hear this man speak, you'll be like, God, what a what? I'll leave it there so that in case anybody wants to say something. Thank you, Mazi Chooks, for this microphone. God bless you.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. And may Chukwu Okike bless you more and more. Thank you for that wonderful, wonderful submission. Before we now go to our conclusion of the day, I want to play this very message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us just listen to this message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for a few minutes before we get into our conclusion.
It is very, very critical that you pay attention. I will take off my glasses and I will have a sip of water before we proceed. We are living through an era of Fulani infamy. Never in the history of governance. The last time what is happening now in the zoo ever occurred in the annals of history was in Spain in the Dark Ages. I did not say the age of it, I said in the Dark Ages. There's a man called El Cid. The Spanish were fighting the Arabs, the Moors. He was a great warrior. He led Spain into battle. He won famous victories over the Arabians, over the Moors. Some of you don't know that the reason why Italians have black hair is basically the Latinos, which is Portugal, Spain, and Italy. The reason why they have black hair is because they are a mixture of Europeans and Arabs. That's why they have black hair, unlike the Swedish, the Germans, and the rest of them. The Arabs were there for nearly 400 years. And when it was time to push the Arabs out, Spain raised the hero. His name is El Cid. The Arabs called him El Cid. E-L space C-I-D. There was a very famous movie by that name, starring Charleston Heston, if you know him. A very famous Hollywood actor. I recommend you go and watch it. That is exactly what the Fulanis are doing. Do you know what happened? El Cid died in battle. He had an arrow shot through his heart. He died. And when they brought him back to the castle, the wife said that he must rise and ride with the king the next day. He was dead. Why did it? Was because if the Arabs know that El Cid is coming to battle, they will become weakened and the Spanish can overrun them. In order to maintain that myth, El Cid that was dead was propped up on his horse, his armor put on him, and he rode into battle. A dead man on a horse riding into battle. So that when the Arabs saw his flag, his banner and his armor, they fled. And the Spanish won the war because of the fear of a dead man. That is what the Fulanis are doing. I recommend after this program, you go and look for the movie and you watch it. El Cid. It was a Hollywood blockbuster in those days. We are living through an era of Fulani infamy. an era of shame and of disgrace. An era where a little boy, barely 30 years old, can be brought out in broad daylight, not hidden. They didn't even disguise this time around to try and get a better mask to put on him, at least to try to convince, or should I say deceive, the gullible 200 million that Buhari is alive. They shamelessly brought out this boy, put him in front of a camera, and television stations, those who claim they are learned, those who claim they're educated, they all sat there watching this charade, watching this disgrace unfold before the whole world. None of them felt any shame, no trepidation, because people are now living through a culture of unprecedented impunity.
Have you ever asked yourself why this very broadcast was not played in a court? Have you ever asked yourself, out of every single accusation against Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, out of everything they've accused Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of, this is the one that would have indicted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without the government making any move, without the government stressing themselves, without the judges and the lawyers stressing themselves. Have you asked yourself, why is it that they did not play the script? The accusation that Muhammadu Buhari is late. In this video, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu challenged them and said, I think when he was interviewed by Dele Mahmood, he told Dele Mahmood that if you people can prove to me that the man that served as Buhari is Buhari, that he will drop Biafra struggle. He will apologize to the whole world and submit himself to prosecution. This challenge was made in public. The video is still out there. Have you ever asked yourself, why is it that this thing was not mentioned? And up to this moment, there has not been any media that took their time to verify on this very fact. My fellow Biafrans, there are so many reasons why whenever you wake up, you will pray not to be part of the zoological republic. So many reasons. And this one is one of it. Why we must leave that zoo by fire, by force.
You simply go to Google and Google it, please. And we are doing good. It's interactive now. We want to do everything together like one happy family. So I am writing, what is the Latin meaning of the word, live of the word black? I'm sorry, you cannot see it. I'm not that tech savvy. What's Latin meaning of the word black? What's the Latin meaning of the word black? Black. What is it? Go to your Google and you put it in. We are live and interactive. We have come to the stage whereby if Facebook doesn't shut me down now, they don't shut it down again. Right now, go and Google the meaning of the word black. The Latin meaning of the word black. And bring your Nigerian flag closer. Green, white, green. Bring it close. To tell you where your stupidity started from. What is black? In Latin, it means nigger, negros, or the adjective is nigger. What is that nigger? What I want to tell you what God did, Elohim. I want to tell you why you are black in Africa, all of us. And I want to prove to you that the name Nigeria is cursed. And then after tonight's program, you will see need and reason why Nigeria should not exist. I'm not going to add anything to this. I want to do something. I want to read comments. Somebody should tell me I'm reading. If I move to the left, it means I'm checking Radio Biafra. If I'm here, direct, it is my page on Facebook Live. I want somebody to tell me The Latin, Google it, the Latin meaning of the word black. This UG, do you know what it means? It means Negro. Number one. The adjective is nigger or Niger. If you look, you think it's Niger State. Niger. Niger. Nigeria. Latin meaning of the word black. Then we proceed. What does it mean? Those who brought the word black, this Negro and Nigeria, what did they have in mind? Who are they trying to describe? That's the meaning of the adjective, isn't it? To qualify, to describe something. What is it? Hey, now you are in for a shock. The name Nigeria. It means black, we know. It means something that is dark, we know. It means something that is ill omen, bad luck. Ill omen. So Nigeria is bad luck. Not me, oh. Go to Google. Google self. Who are these people self? Nah, I got Google. Who are these people? I have not seen anything here. Oh. I have not seen anything here. Somebody is saying I shouldn't talk about Democrats in America. You see how foolish people are. That the election is pregnant. Black people always afraid to speak the truth. Joe Biden is a racist. We have it on record. Forget all the nonsense in South Africa was saying about apartheid. He is a conk racist. I have it here. And we'll find it this time and play it. Go to Google now. Go to Google and find the meaning of the word black. Nobody herself. Are they listen to me or not? Huh? It means Negro. It means Niger. Niger State. Capital Mina. Niger Republic in French. Nigeria, area of black, useless people. And what does it mean? It means ill-omened. It means, Nigeria means pitch black. Nigeria means unlucky. The people that coined the word black and called you nigger, Nigeria. So a name that is banned in America, Negro, is what you're answering in Nigeria. Do you see your life? Do you see? I'm an intellectual. I'm a professor. Those IPOB, they are miscreants. I have 4 degrees from Princeton, from Harvard. Do you know the meaning of your name is ill omen? Omen. Ill omen. Do you know that your name is unlucky? Do you know that? That you are a nigger. You are a Negro. Nigger. And I'm proud to be a Nigerian. That is why if you call me a Nigerian, Satan will punish you upon the punishment you have. Thunder will fire you. All of you refer to me as a Nigerian, and God in heaven will punish you and punish your family.
Nada.
Ill omen. Unlucky. Nigger. Negro. That's your name. A name a white man gave to you. A name you're fighting very hard to maintain. Do you see how foolish you are? As a Nigerian? Do you see how foolish you are? Your name means, it's here now, unlucky. It means black, gloomy. It means dismal. Something that is dismal. Hey, obscure, you cannot see it. There is no light. It's obscure. That's the meaning of the word Nigeria. I'm giving it to you now, live and direct. Something you will not hear anywhere else in the world. Here you will hear it. Hey! Now, nigger area. Who named you Nigeria? A racist. What is Niger State? It means unlucky, ill-omened, gloomy, dismal, obscure. I'm from Niger State. We Niger State indigenes. Do you see why blacks are useless? In this, we are useless. God knows we are useless. Blacks are useless. Useless to the core. Nigeria. Look at Niger. They named you Niger Republic for French. Nigeria for English. And I ask you, You that is saying you're from South or Niger Delta. I don't want to go there. Oh, dear me. I want to ask those of you from Obomosho in Yoruba land or from Ijebuode. That is Niger Republic, which means nigger, up near Sudan. You're Nigerian from Obomosho. Are you related by blood? How come? Are you witnessing your stupidity live and direct? Do you see how foolish you are when you call yourself a Nigerian? Do you see how daft you are? You are unlucky. You are ill-omened. You are dismal. You are gloomy. That is your name. And you expect NEPA to give you light. When your name is darkness, you want NEPA to give you light.
How do you?
Hey, Chineke me, unbelievable. What is the origin of the word black? Who originated it? It's from Europe now. It's from Europe. And then let us look at what white means. Dear me, it means purity, clean, pure, radiant. And what does the... everything is there. You can see it. What in the Bible that we have, in that Bible that, what's their name? Adeboye is stealing, bleeding you dry from. Facebook has come. I told you. From 25,000, we have now gone to, they've taken away 900 people, which means 9,000 people.
They are still doing it up to today.
I told you. There is no way we cannot remain like this and finish this. Impossible. They can't allow it. But we continue to preach. We continue to preach. Hey, dear me. What does it mean in Christianity? Black is the color of mourning. What does it mean? It means mourning. Black. Somebody should type it in Google, please, and publish it for the world to see. What is the meaning of, listen, Google meaning of the color black in the Bible. In the Bible, what is the meaning of nigger? This Nigeria you're answering. That's what we're getting at. Because if you agree that black is a Negro, nigger, what does the Bible tell you about Nigeria? Now you see, we are now going a bit spiritual. What does the Bible tell about Nigeria? I'm about to tell you. The Bible says that Nigeria is a place that lacks brightness, that is no light. It does not reflect any light back. Which means all they do is to take in from people. They don't give a the same way we're consuming a toothpick, toothbrush, everything we import is even in the Bible. It's here now. I'm reading it now. I googled it and it is here. The meaning of the color black in the Bible. So Nigeria means in the Bible a place that is backward. No light. They consume everything. Even the cause of the name Nigeria is in the Bible itself. But if you go to church now, they only take you to where you pay your tithe, you sow your seed, you water your plant. But on Radio Biafra will tell you the truth. I told you after today, your life will no longer be the same. I'm asking you to go and check it out. You'll be astonished. You'll be astonished. That is how the world flows. So you're a Nigerian now? How many of you, after this night, a Nigerian? I said, how many of you are Nigerians? I'm asking you. How many of you are? The zoo cannot think critically. They cannot reason. That's why they say, I said, I will be arrogant. I went to school, I'm educated, I'm refined. If I stand you in a debate, I will demolish you within 2 minutes. Complete deconstruction in 2 minutes. I will obliterate you with facts and figures. If you're intelligent, let us go and have a debate. I finish you completely. Go. You didn't go to school and you want to challenge somebody who's educated. How is that possible? You went to school and you read with lantern and palaka. You used palaka to read. And they gave you a third-rate law degree and you come out and you think you can challenge me? You must be insane. Completely insane. We are live and we are direct and the whole world is listening. We are educating ourselves today to tell you how bad a black person is evil. Embodiment of evil. A black man is evil. I'm trying to prove it to you. So that if you survive tonight, by tomorrow, you'll be a changed person. Your life will be way better than it is tonight. That is what we are praying for. And that's exactly what we are going to get. I want somebody to there's something called the psychology of black. Something called the psychology of black. I want somebody to Google it. The color psychology of black. The color psychology of black. Hey, Zoo is in trouble. We are dealing with Nigeria. The color psychology of black. Oh, dear me. Unbelievable. 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 Black is often used as a symbol of menace or evil. Black is for death and mourning. So when Boko Haram are killing you, you're just fulfilling what the whole world, because you are the name that you answer. How many people come out today to answer Jezebel? A simple example. How many people will name their daughter as Jezebel? I'm asking you a simple question. Will you name your daughter Jezebel? No. But you call yourselves Nigerians nigger. A condemned word. A name that doesn't resonate. Very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad. Of course, Facebook, they are doing their job now. I thought they went to sleep before. They are now doing their job. They are now doing their job because the whole world is listening. The whole world is listening. And because white people radiate light, that is why we answer the light of God. You need light to be able to see. If you're in darkness, pitch black, you cannot see. And that is what is happening in Nigeria. People cannot see. They cannot see. They're blind. And here we make you try to see the light. Very, very important. One of the greatest rulers in the history of Belgium is King Leopold II. King Leopold. He went to do a lot of job for them in Congo. And he, to an extent, I think he may have succeeded in Congo, colonized the place. But today, they're pulling his statues down in Antwerp, in Bruges. Everywhere they find his statue, they're taking it down. His family is still ruling. I want to let you understand how white people reason. I said the family of Leopold is still ruling, is a royal family that's still ruling Belgium till today. His should I say, his great-grandchildren are in charge. Those of you who are so foolish that they cannot reason very well. Are in charge of Belgium, King Leopold. Yet, white Belgians went and destroyed his statues because they have conscience. Something that blacks don't have. Something the Yoruba race don't have and may never have in their entire existence on this earth. It takes courage and conviction to have the presence of mind to confront evil. Nobody has been able to tell me why a nation of 70 million people, because of 8 years of political power, will sit idly by and impunity will be happening on a daily basis. Nobody can tell me why. In Belgium, despite their colorful history, despite the fact that the grandchildren of this man are sitting on the throne of Belgium. Ordinary white people went out and destroyed the statues of King Leopold. Courage and conviction. And here, that is what we believe in. But not Abacha has a stadium. Abacha has stadium named after him. Pa Edwin Clark is an influential man in a Joland, but he was a traitor. He sold his own land for money, and he was rewarded with the chairman of Pandev. His father was a traitor during the war. He was rewarded with Hanese as a chairman. Are you surprised? That is why they're killing us. They cannot talk. They can't speak. Can't you see? And I will analyze his letter later on. Here, you see, I have it here. The letter he wrote to the 30-year-old boy. That was why when the British came, they saw the light in Biafra. In Chineke, they saw it. In Arochukwu. And they said that you have no history, as I told you before. And I want everybody to go to Google again, because we are lecturing today, and type in the word Sambation. I want to teach you something this very day that will shock even our enemies. Go to Google and you type in this word, please. Sambation. It's called Sambation. It's called the Sambation River. I give Elohim praise. Sambation River. Go, and as I'm reading it, I want you to be reading it, please. Sambation River. So you'll be shocked. I told you everything I tell you is gospel from heaven. I don't add anything of mine. As I'm giving the message from heaven, I give it to you. 3 people make up the Biafran people. The whole of Biafra. Forget all these other names. The whole of Biafra. The Igbo people. The house of God. And his nephews. Ephraim and Manasseh. Are you listening to me? There are the ancient Ndibo, the ancient people who were there. The first wave of migrants came from Egypt. The second wave came from Samaria. 3 people. One came from Egypt, Sudan, Niger, Yoruba land into Igbo land. First wave, the house of God. The house of Ephraim and Manasseh came through Egypt, came through Djibouti, went through the upper lands of Ethiopia, came into the Afar region of Ethiopia, proceeded through the Central African Republic we know today, into Cameroons, and into Biafra land. The third and the final wave that came. 3 people make up the land of Biafra. 3. And when I say that Biafrans are Israelites or Hebrew, not all of it. I've told you this before, so there'll be no confusion. I want you to go and type in Sambation. Some spell it Sambation. S for sugar, A for apple, M for mother, B for Bravo, A for apple, T for tango, I for India, O for Oscar, and N for November. You can find it, Sambation. I read it. Oh dear me. In the earliest literature, where do I begin? What is Sambation? It is the mythical river. It is the mythical river. Oh God in heaven. A river of stone. A river of stone that took Jews to every part of the world. There was a man that wrote many centuries ago Many centuries ago. Unbelievable. This is shocking. Shocking. I'm telling you. The river Sambation flowed beyond the rivers of Abyssinia. Remember when I told you about the Afar region and I told you about Biafra, Biafra and Biafra. This man is saying that exact place that we located on the map as to have Biafra in it during the migration was where this very river was located. And these are Jewish scholars of note. Josephus, Pliny the Elder. These people we are writing in the ancient days. In ancient days. Even an Arabian writer, but his name is Abraham Abulafia. And this same river was mentioned in 2 Kings as well in the Bible. The river that flowed beyond the rivers of Abyssinia. And what is Abyssinia? Is Ethiopia. If you go beyond Ethiopia, it becomes the kingdom of Biafra. It's here. I didn't write it. Everything we tell you is gospel. Everything we tell you is gospel. Absolute gospel. Some people don't understand. They don't reason very well. But here we reason. Go and research it. Sambation is an assignment. Go and read it. Then you will understand the miracle that Elohim is doing in our lives.
My fellow Biafrans, Mazin Nande Kano's lecture, if you continue to be there, there is no enough time to listen to him. That is why I always urge us to spend some time to listen to his messages, maybe 10 minutes a day, 5 minutes a day, as much as you can on daily basis, gradually. His messages, some of them are 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours. But I wouldn't tell you to sit in a place and be watching for such a long time. If it is 5 minutes or 10 minutes every day, spend in one of his messages, you must learn a lesson. Like the one we just played now. For those of you who are holding Nigeria and think that you're going to get something good out of it, the name itself is a curse. Nothing good is going to come out of it. It doesn't matter how you try. It doesn't matter what you do. The name itself is a curse. And remember the topic we chose today. It says, redefining Biafra for yourself and to the world. What you name your dog is what it will answer. For those of you who are bearing Nigeria, you are going to get a result from that name. Those of you who are representing Nigeria in any level, as long as you continue to associate yourself with that name, what you call yourself is what you are going to be. And Mazen Nandekar have explained in this message what Nigeria is. Gloomy, failure, darkness. That is what you will see. With this message of Mazen Nandekar, we are going to end the program of today, and now we are going to go into closing remark. So let's take our closing remark, starting from our beloved sister Ojugo. If you are there, unmute yourself and give us your closing remark as we round up the program. My sister Ojugo, if you're there, go ahead and speak to us.
Okay, Brutus, thank you so much for the opportunity. Once again, in fact, listening to Marvin Namdekalo, you can forget even what you're doing. You can forget what you have in your hand, and you can imagine this man, the level of this man, and those that gathered around him. You'll be thinking, was his preaching really making sense to them? Or it wasn't making sense to them, like they were not understanding it. And you see what we said, building on a solid foundation with facts. Whatever he did, we listen to now. Google, me and you, we have phone that we can go to Google and make these researches.
Absolutely. Verify yourself.
Verify it yourself. How people are still proud to carry that green, white, green. After listening to this, if you are not ashamed of yourself, I am ashamed of myself. I think this is the first time I'm hearing this aspect of that explanation. What black means. But that's true, because here, nigger, it's a word that you cannot use here.
Of course. You dare not call anybody that in the United States. It's banned.
In United States here, black call themselves nigger. But if in terms of quarrel or fight, and you call that person nigger, that's a taboo. And nigger means black. And that's what the British gave us. And you know that the worst racist human being on planet Earth are the British. The British. That is why that place is never developed, because they'll just give you one chon opportunity. One chon opportunity. That's what they give you. You see it? And people, we are proud running around, green, white, green, Nigeria. The definition they gave us is from the Niger, the river Niger. That's what we did when we did social studies. They say they drafted that name from river Niger. So we learn every day. We learn every day. Those who still believe in Brigade, Biafra government in exile, examine your conscience. Know which Brigade are you in? The one that is registered order Anyog Ukenkere. Is that where you are? Because the secret is out that Brigade has been registered with his name. So he owned that place. That's why yesterday he was dishing out authority with written big words that he was not even able to pronounce some of them. I saw it with trust me, the analyst, the process, the analyst. That's why I saw it yesterday. I was like, look at, you can see the power, because he thinks that he has arrived. Now you know why he said fall back, because this is the reason why he said fall back, not Simon Ekpa. Enwere ihe bụ na mmadụ ziri ozi ndị nwa bụ human being nwere akọ na uche, were akọ na uche were so ozi aha. Because ebe ndị ekwu ihe a bụ na Vance na enwere leda Nnamdi Simon Ekpa dere na ya achọghị reveal ya ebe ya ekwuru okwu sịrị gị but there are other things na ọ dere say not to declare redeclare that Biafra. But when you say as a human being that you are about to lose that chances, can't you reason with your head? That's why you have brain. And take advantage immediately. Simon does not own Biafra. He's our prime minister. He's directing us. He's directing people. But if he's not there, what is the work of chief of staff? To hold all the staff, minister, everybody together. How do we do this? The head is not here now. What do we do? How do we figure this out? If we don't do this, we are going to lose this. If we don't do this, this country is going to fall down. You have to sit down and have a meeting, quick. That is Oya Akonuche. Akonuche. Ada gote anawo. The one Akonuche. This man Amago that offered to go this Biafra as the president of Biafra government in exile. Are you sure it's even Simon that even wrote the letter? Because we don't know what to believe anymore. Yes.
My sister, there's nothing to believe from anybody.
I'm just telling you.
Everybody should keep their information to themselves. We are waiting for my sister to come.
Yes.
Whatever they have, they should shove it into their truth.
That this letter came out with the Ogenkere's name as the president of Biafra government in Esa. So he brought it over. And you guys are momentarily following him. And now that you know the secret, what are you doing? What is your next step? Are you all not food? April Fool. April Fool for all of you. Retrieve your step back. Keep whatever information that you think you have. Until Simon Pepper comes out. Because now we don't know which one is the truth. I was waiting for him to come out and to read that damn stupid letter. With all this, now they say, Simon Pepper talked to me, he spoke to me, he called me on the phone. Look at all of them. Look at all of them.
He's calling everybody on phone, all of them. He call them.
All of them.
All
of them. So, Biafra, I'm happy some people are retrieving their steps now. They are seeing the truth. They are knowing the truth. And they know now that there is no road. The earlier, the better. The earlier, the better for each and every one of us. We need to stick together to get this done once and for all. We have a government. We are opportune. We took that advantage. Because it might be difficult by now if that advantage was not taken. With all this katakata now, and someone take it, which country will know now that is going to say, okay, come here to do this?
That is it.
And it's just like what Nnamdi Kanu was talking, and people are not listening. Simon even said that it might even happen before, depending, because as he's doing anything, he's watching Nigeria, how they are coming, what is playing out. And it's not that he's watching Nigeria direct, those implanted within that Nigeria, that are working for Nigeria. He was watching all of them. And that's why he made that it might even be before. And then the smart people saw the handwriting immediately on the wall, got the information right immediately, and they're like, boom. And then everybody was just like Abu Buburishi. Money. Bam is talking now because the deal he want to do with the Anyok Ogenkere. Ogenkere wanted to lock it up all to himself because they were hoping to get 1.something million from Ngozi. And Ogenkere knocked him out by the side. when they sue him, was not notified again because they all had a meeting to do that. But when the actual thing happened, it was not notified. And that's why all these things happen now. Money, money, money. Not Biafra. It's too bad. It's too bad that we have such great leaders, one in a million. And we're joking with them. God have mercy on each and every one of us. Amen. Thank you so much, Purchase.
Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate you. We go to Madam Origin. Give us a closing remark as we round up on the program.
Oh, Master Chooks, thank you once again. I greet Biafrans. I greet all our commentators. And I want to leave this for you. And the word is, if he didn't day, he didn't day.
Absolutely.
If he didn't day, he didn't day. You are not cut out. Your DNA abhors servitude. Your DNA abhors slavery. Your DNA abhors, I think I don't want to say that we question the system we are in abhors you to dare to question. And there is so much red flag to know that we don't belong to that contraption. And the earlier you know it, the better. The good thing is, as I still say it, God gave us great leaders. There is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I dare the senior slave boy to, make himself of repute. If you make yourself of repute, Biafrans will respect you. We don't dish our respect by force. We give it to those that deserve it.
Yes.
That is why all over, across, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is respected because he earned it. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is respected because he earned it. Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze is making her way through. Look at that woman. I call her the living legend. She earned it. You can't take it from her. Because when the push came to shove, where she stood up, I don't know, and I'm still like, where did this woman get? I look at her, like I said, I wanted to really go for that, the inauguration of our embassy, but I just wanted to see her and like touch her and see that she is real. Stood, redeclared Biafra, which is why we are talking today. Even though Swimia have succeeded, I don't know where I would have been today. But thank God, God is God. And he stood behind her and she redeclared Biafra. So what is left for us is all the diplomatic footwork, of creating awareness, and wherever you are, make yourself Biafra ambassador. Make yourself the good ambassador. Represent your land. Be proud of your land. And we know, like I always say, we will not like the Indios swimming. They will always be there, but as much as possible, don't let them distract you. Let us be focused. Let us do the right thing. Always wake up and ask yourself, what is the right thing to do for my nation, my new nation? And once you say that, ideas will come in and we will continue to push. Thank you, Mazi Jokes. I rested there.
Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate you. May Chukwu Okike my guide and protect you. Thank you so much. Ocean Monster, are you there? If you're there, Ocean Monster, just give us your closing remark in 1 minute.
Thank you, Mazi, to Survival. I thank you, all the Biafrans, everybody that have listened, and those who will still listen. I thank you all. Let me go back again and refining your Biafra. Refining Biafra for yourself. Project it what you want to be or what you want to be. You want that Biafra to be called or portrayed. How you want people to look at it. How you want other nations that we are expecting of recognition to know it and recognize it. So redefine it by yourself, all of us. The word of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is always great and deeper than thoughts. I want to tell Biafrans that this name, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and Dr. Ngozi Rabeze are standing on tripartite, or you call it cross, to those who believe, which is Nafana, Nankabara, Nankemonso. You believe in them, you believe in Biafra, you walk with the spirit that they are working with. We are getting there. In that spirit said, do not sabotage your brother and the things that are standing genuinely for Biafra. Do not talk ill about it. And know what you do. Let everything you do be things that will project Biafra on the good image. Thank you, Master Survivor, because you have spent almost 4 hours here. It is not easy. Like I always say, your name is written in the book of life of Biafra and the other sister channels. Those who are genuinely doing that. Everybody knows, and we all knows you and others. May God bless you. May God bless us. And may the Biafra and the Spirit speak for you. We all shall live their life and live this good good job that they are doing. And our children shall read from it. We will tell the history on a very good note. Thank you. May God come and bless everybody according by the way he wills. I yield for now. See you next.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Ocean. I appreciate you. And we have brother Marshall. Marshall came in very late as we were rounding up, and Marshall just breezed in. So Marshall, please kindly use just 2 minutes to make your submission. Hopefully tomorrow you come on time so that you can take all the time and express yourself. You are a little bit late. We are rounding up, so take 2 minutes and give us a submission as we round up. Go ahead, my brother Marshall.
Yes, Brother Chooks, I greet you and I greet all the people that contributed in this discussion. Wow. And when I was listening to everybody towards the tail end of this discussion, what came to my mind is this. Can a fetus, after developing and you give birth to a child, go back to become a fetus again? No.
No.
You understand? There are what we call procedural process of doing things. And that was what initially triggered me, to always becoming angry when I look at these people who said we should, after declaring Biafra, we should fall back to Brig again. It doesn't work that way. So I looked at these people, automatically I saw them as jokers. And if you're an ardent follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in one of his speeches, I don't know whether you remember, Chuk, said that in Greek hierarchy, that they have different sets of people. You have what they call the citizens. You have all different kinds of people that represent certain things in the Greek hierarchy. When you are a true citizen of this country we call Biafra, according to what you said here, redefining Biafra, you will be proud to defend Biafra at all costs. You will be proud to wear the colors of Biafra at all costs. You will be proud to lay down your life for Biafra at all costs. And what is happening needs to happen, Brother Chooks, for us to know who is who. Remember, the last broadcast of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, he said, this is the time to differentiate from the grains from the chaff. There will be a sieving. If these things didn't happen, if all these happenings that happened from December of 2024 till now didn't happen, you wouldn't know who is who. I'm beginning to think that not all the people that come and say, oh, we are Biafrans, are really, truly, in nature and in spirit, in truth, are Biafrans.
Definitely.
You understand? Now, if you say that you're a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, true follower of her, I keep saying this at every platform. Anytime I have the opportunity to say this, I keep saying it. Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, since he's been in DSS dungeon, that he's not been offered things to relinquish this Biafra pursuit? That's not possible. And in studying, and when we're going through studies, there is a word we call planting a mole. Even in this place we are now, if there is any organization that is giving the government any headache in any form or manner and they want to dismantle, they plant a mole. You understand? And it is the ability of the people in that organization to discover the mole. They do everything to make sure they discover the mole within the group. Is when you're studying a people, you call it participant observation. You participate, you become part of that organization to know how those organizations operate. And that's exactly what is happening. And I said it time without number. It is high time we started reviewing people, checking their backgrounds, making sure that truly the people that come and join us to do anything, or that they are given positions of authority or positions of power, are truly true citizens of the country, this new country of Biafra. We can no longer continue to do this business as usual. And in this country, that this newborn country known as the Republic of Biafra, you need to be as white as snow and as clean, squishy clean as ever for you to be given an opportunity to serve in any capacity. You understand? So all these things that happened, if you listen to the surrogate, the COS stroke Deputy Prime Minister, the last speech she made, she is there as a stopgap, as a bridge to prevent what these people plan to do. The attack wasn't against her. It was an attack against the Prime Minister. It was actually to stop, to disrupt what we are doing. And it is just a matter of time, I keep saying, Brother Chooks. You will know the truth. It is just a matter of time. Time is a perfect prophet.
Definitely, we'll know the truth.
Whatever you do in life, it is just a matter of time for us to now begin to see that this hand that we are seeing is actually not the hand of Esau, but the hand of Jacob. So it will always show. It's just a matter of time. And it is better that this thing is happening now, that we now know the people that are not with us. You understand? So I liken these things as when we took off from this journey to pursuit of our country, that we had a mixed multitude, a mixed number of people that do not actually believe that this thing will become a reality. And as we go along the way, they will cause strife, they will cause confusion, they will cause us a setback. But let us be guided, let us be reminded that all these things that these people are doing, that is costing lives that cannot be replaced, is causing us setbacks, it's causing us pain and agony, is costing us so much. And I don't want a situation whereby this thing will repeat itself. We learn from your mistakes. When we observe these things, we make sure that this kind of a thing does not happen again, Brother Chooks. That is my submission. You understand? Moving forward, we are now in a new country. We cannot go back to Brigi. You understand? Like the DPM said, what Nnamdi Kanu is seeking for is already here. What Simon Ekpa is seeking for is already here. We have a new country. What we need to do now is to now begin to announce it, begin to do the diplomatic pursuit to get our recognition that we're already looking for. The country is here. Even the people that are in the Nigerian people, they know that Biafra is gone. They know that. It's just a matter of time. God bless the Republic of Biafra. God bless you, Brother Chooks. God bless everybody that participated here. Let us now begin to focus on the things that matter and leave those people. And let me tell you, I keep saying it, my best movie that I watch is the Mafia movie. Because when you sabotage them, there is nothing like forgiveness. Nothing like forgiveness. So when you sabotage them, just know that you're gone. You're a goner. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you so much. I thank you for that wonderful, wonderful message you delivered. And just as you said, once you betray once, we will make sure that you don't have that opportunity to betray again. That is what will be. Once you fall out, you fall out, or you fall out forever. You can never have that opportunity to be there again. May Chukwu Okike my God and protect every Biafran that have been on this platform. I thank you all for being part of this program. May Chukwu Okike my God and protect every one of you. God and protect our leaders. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. No weapon formed against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much, my fellow Biafrans. And hopefully we're going to be back again later in the day if we have time, or tomorrow same time. Thank you and stay blessed. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Yeah, my dear, my home, the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with the trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join, now our children go so.
Why God said, This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi. By the right hand side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see.